kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you batileo. Yes, what you batileo.
Okay, Spoon FM, Spoon TV, Spoon Radio, Spoon Entertainment. This is the Spoon Network. We'd like to say welcome to another edition of the program. Spoon Talk. We're here again tonight. We are live on across the Spoon Network, Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5 FM. Many thanks to our folks across the internet. We're streaming live as always on YouTube. Spoon Talk Live is the YouTube handle. We're live on Fabric TV on Facebook, on Super TV on Facebook, and also Spoon TV with over 500,000 followers. We want to say thanks to all of you for joining us tonight. My name is Nelson Colette. And of course, Spoon Talk is Liberia's premier talk show on radio and online. This is where Liberians across the world, regardless of where you find yourself, this is where Liberians gather to get the news, to get authentic information about the unfoldings in the country. So I'd like to say welcome to the show tonight. First thing is, kindly share the program as you come on. We appreciate if you were to do that. So we have a great show. There's a fascinating show coming up for you tonight. Lots of interesting conversations, a lot to talk about. I see Dr. Richardson is already in the background. She's getting set, and the CEO and the rest of the team will be coming on. Once that happens, you can rest assured that all the best is coming up right here on the show. So welcome again to the program. Let me go across and welcome Dr. Richardson now. Doc, welcome. It's good to have you tonight.
Yes, Nelson and Liberians, I want to say hello to all of you. You know that today is Thursday. I'm here for a very short time. I will have to leave like in the next 15 minutes or so. Yesterday, I tell you, the show was fantastic. It was bombastic. I'm the kind of person, Nelson, that I always like to introspect and retroflect about what I'm listening to and what I'm learning. And I can tell you that there isn't a night that goes by after Spoon that I'm not thinking about something that happened in Liberia. It's like the Spoon, this show has me thinking from all anger. It's like the information that I didn't even know. I become aware of it, and I just can't stop reminiscing. I can't stop thinking about it. And until I go to bed, I go upstairs and I'm having a conversation because my husband's watching the show as well. And we're both having a conversation, what happened and who said where's the country's going. And then first in the morning, I see my inbox, we're there talking about things. So Spoon is the place to be. I'm telling you, if you're not on Spoon, well, you will be out of you'll be in darkness. Let me just put it this way. You will be in darkness.
Certainly, yeah. Dr. Richardson, and that's the beauty of the diverse panel. Everyone comes with their own flavor to the show. Everyone is doing their own piece of research on the given conversation. Everyone knows a thing or two about what is being discussed, and they come from different angles. And before you know it, a simple conversation or just a simple discussion, you start to see analysis coming from different angles, and sometimes from far beyond what you're even looking at it. So yeah. And
absolutely, Delcy, you put it right, that you think that Stanton is asking us a simple question as the moderator, but he's provoking thoughts, and so and things that you have not thought about. Mr. Jackson has something to say, or Fadiga, Lendi, or Fatima, and the rest of the panelists, they have stuff to add. And then when you leave the show, it's like, well, I started off with this position on this matter, and then I heard this, I'm thinking this way, but I still hold my position. So there's all this agony that's going on inside of you, which is really good. This is how, this is critical thinking. This is how we need to think. And this happens to me. I've been teaching classes from 4:30 to 7:10, from 7:10 to 10 o'clock at night. So I have an hour from when I work to drive home. And I'm sitting in my car a lot of times and I'm just thinking about everything that went over in class, what people said, with the comments that I made in class, the way how I got them thinking, the questions that I asked. And then I have to let it rest. When I first got married to my husband, he used to say, I want Mrs. Richardson to come in the house and please leave Dr. Richardson outside. So I have to do a ritual to myself. Mrs. Richardson is coming out. I'm going to be a wife now. I'm not a professor, I'm not a psychologist. So let me come into the house. And that's how we have had to make this marriage everlasting. So I have to tell myself, you have to shut it down to go to bed. Yeah, when you wake up in the morning, you have to transition to do something else, like cook or whatever. So yes, this is how Spoon, what Spoon does, what it does to you, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. And Liberians are at the edges of their seats tonight to get another well cooked edition of the program. And again, we're encouraging everyone to share the show as they come on. And yes, so
Yes.
we certainly, so we get to moving to it. So I don't know, Dr. Richardson, is there at some point we're moving to take calls from the folks out there, and as
Yes,
usual.
before we do that, I'd like to make an announcement about Spoon Talk Business tomorrow. That is going to be happening at 2 o'clock. Nelson, I'm not sure if you have the flyer, but while I'm absent, could you please share the flyer? We're going to have Bloombank. Bloombank is in Liberia, and they will be coming
Is
here.
it?
Yes, the show is hosted by Miss Titi Carney and also me, Dr. Richardson, and Lorena Honorary. She's going to be producing the show. So we ask you to please support us. Please come in and listen. And this is talking about business in Liberia. We believe in the power of the private sector as well as the power of the government. And we think that two things might be able to uplift Liberia. So please join us tomorrow. It's every Friday from 6 to 7 Liberian time, local time, and also from 2 to 3 o'clock my time, United States time, Eastern Standard Time, because I'm on the East Coast of the United States. So catch us on these different times as we discuss Spoon Talk business. This is going to be ongoing. If you have something to promote, to sell, to advertise, this is the right place to do it. We didn't want to mix politics and business together because sometimes it doesn't gel too well. It doesn't mix too well. So we want to give people the ample time, the proper time to come in and tell us, there's no business that is not impactful or effective in Liberia. I don't care what you're selling. If you're selling pepper, billabong, or if you own, I see a lot of ecolage popping up in Liberia. I saw one in Nima. I saw one in Cape Mount. Patawi also has existed for a while. So come here, tell the people why should we come to the Ecolodge in Cape Mount? I'm so interested. I know I'm going to visit there when I come there. Or why should I go to the Ecolodge in Nima? I saw the mountains, the beauty of the waterfalls. The Cape Mount, we can see Lake Piso. Come and tell us more so we can encourage Liberians. And I want you to know the beauty of a Spoon is that the Liberians from all over listening. And the very Liberians in Liberia will be encouraged to go to Cape Mount, to Nima, to Patawi, wherever, or to even go to the market if we have anybody here setting the market, or to utilize Bloombank, who would be our guest tomorrow. But it's not going to happen except the people are aware, except if we tell them what's going on in the country. And there's people all over the world watching. When I travel to Liberia, friends travel to Liberia, there's even Liberians that are listening. Believe it or not, I have my students who are not Liberians that are listening, my colleagues that are Liberians that are listening, my church members that are not Liberians that are listening, and everybody want to know. They want to know about Spoon. They want to know about Liberia. So if we sell your product here, definitely it will fall in the ears of somebody. So come here, speak to Miss Titi Connor. She will definitely direct you in the right direction as to how to schedule your reservation, how to schedule your appointment to be on Spoon Talk Business. So I wanted to say that. Thank you, Nelson.
Okay. Yes. So yes, certainly, Spoon Talk Business is the place to be, and I'm very sure that the business owners are listening, the entrepreneurs across the country. They will certainly get to make use of the platform because this is Liberia's biggest the biggest platform in the country. And once a business is showcased here on this platform, you can rest assured that Liberians beyond borders are in the know of the goods and services that you have to offer to the public. So that's it. And you say it's 6 p.m. tomorrow, right?
Yes, well,
Okay.
it's my time is 2 o'clock. So you guys, yeah, it's
Yeah.
we're giving it some time
Six.
before Spoon Talk comes on. Yes, I believe we it's 6 p.m. your time. But
Yeah.
please
It's
check with
six.
me. That's what's on the flyer. So that's what I read.
Yeah.
Yes, it's 6
Anyway.
p.m. tomorrow, and it's 2 o'clock my time, which I know that is ingrained in my head, so that I'm ready. I'm all set to go. Um, and so we will talk about a lot of things. The market women, they are the bedrock for Liberia. They're going to come here and tell us about, how they have the customer service oriented. How you engage with your customer is what's going to keep them coming to you. So if you just going to say market, yeah, yeah, the pepper, yeah, that
Mm-hmm.
far. Nah, the next time, I don't know if you get customer, but if you come, ma, hello, how you doing? You all right today? I got pepper, yeah, yeah, the pepper good one. I tried before. It's for talk us.
Yeah. And Dr. Richardson, I think one of the things that Spoon Talk Business, I hope uh one of your maybe segments of something will be dedicated to that, is to really emphasize the importance of customer service for Liberian businesses, as much as they want to sell the products, the services and everything. But when it comes to customer service, whoosh, it's
Yeah,
very
and
poor at most Liberian businesses.
it makes a difference, and this is what people will see through this
Yeah.
process. In terms of, it makes a difference in how many people you come to buy a pepper. Whether that, in my days we used to call it tugafle, which is nothing wrong with it. Or whether that clothing, whether you got a hotel, you got a restaurant, this is the place to come. And if you got a restaurant, somebody come and you had a seat over there. I've never been
Yes.
to a restaurant where in this country, maybe somewhere else in the world, but by the time I walk in, people know I'm spending money. They'll come,
Yeah.
hi, how everything doing? How's your day today? You have a
Yeah.
reservation, Dr. Richardson? Yes. Okay. How many party? A party of 3, 4, 5, 2, 1. Oh, you look nice today.
Mm.
Even if I'm looking nice or I'm looking nice, they will tell
Yeah.
me.
Seriously, and that's part of the whole customer service thing. But
I should,
gosh.
I should tell you, I'm sorry, I know I'm rushing because I have to go, but I should tell you. So, my daughter graduated, so we went out to eat, right? And
Hmm.
we went to this place that they always, whoever graduates, select where they want to eat. And the seat the guy gave us, it was like a booth type seating. You know how you sit in a booth, and I didn't like that because there was a lot of us, and I had some other people who may not have felt comfortable in sitting in a booth. So I was like, I don't like this seat. I made reservation, and I told
Hmm.
you how many people I had. Why are you putting us in a booth? And he looked at me. He said, "I'm so sorry. Would you like for us to change your seat, and would you like to go outside?" And I was like, I never really sat outside. They had a sitting area outside. He's like, so we agreed to go outside. We came, is this better now, ma'am? Everything's okay. And I said, thank you
Hmm.
very much. And I was extra tip, because of his courtesy, his, the appreciation. And so it was nice. He came to check out us. Is everybody okay? Everything okay? He brought it actually for my grandson. I said, do you have a coloring book here for my grandson? Because most restaurants do for children. He said, we stopped doing that during COVID, but um, I can find a paper and some crayons for him. Bingo. I was
Yeah.
sold on him. You see? So it was
Yeah.
so easy for us to order and pay him and give him extra tip.
Hmm. Hmm.
Yeah.
Seriously. But most places here is a whole different case. Yeah. So I hope the business owners can take note of that as well. Uh, a friend of mine came and wanted to have lunch, went somewhere. By the end of the day, the people were just pass like, "Oh, excuse me, no, I come here. Wait, sit down, wait for me, I come in." And customer service, and he was like, "What, what is going on here? I came to spend money, but." So I think so many businesses need to work on that. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. So there was old adage in this country where I think there's some interesting thoughts about. I usually ask my students,
Mm,
and which is the customer is always right. The
mm.
customer is always right. That's the mentality you have to sort of hold on to. Yes, the customer can be wrong. You can complain. You can go back in the kitchen. You can talk about anything you want to talk about in your meetings. But when you're in front of the customer, that professionalism, and even if the customer look at you, you in a way that you don't want the customer to look at you, you have to withstand it because that customer is always right. They are paying the bills. They are they don't work out the Benjamins there. So that's how it is. Yeah, that's how it is over here.
Yeah. So we want to take some calls. Should we bring in the
Yes.
updates first?
Yeah. Why don't you tell us some of the update? I'm gonna be leaving you in 5 minutes, and then just let us
Okay.
know what's going on in the country, and then you guys can go ahead and take some calls.
Okay. So I will just take a few. The first one is that the Senate, the President pro tempore of the Liberian Senate, Senator Yomli Kanga Lawrence, officially responded to the Grand Bassa County retreat, the budget, and all the back and forth today. And following the letter from Senator Cunning, Amara Cunning, when he said that, in fact, he outlined everything and said he was taking his money back.
Mhm.
Today, just in the middle of session or right somewhere around the start of the session, she made an official statement saying that there's nothing such as DSA, and in fact, the only official spokesperson of the Senate is the pro temp, she. And so everything that was done was legally done, and there was absolutely no illegality or error associated with the Bassa retreat. And
She
so,
missed the point. I'm
whatever,
sorry, she missed the point. It's not about illegal or illegality. That's not the point. But go ahead. Sorry, I just wanted to add that before I know I'm
yeah,
leaving today.
yeah. So
Can
she
I
said,
add? Let me
whatever,
add Dr. Can I add Dr. Barbara to the show with
yeah,
me while
yeah.
I'm leaving in your care? Hi,
Okay.
Doc. How are you?
Dr. Francine, how you doing? Nelson,
I'm
what's up, my
yes, I'm
friend?
doing well.
Yes, sir.
Holding
I'm
it
doing
down.
good.
Holding it down. Good. How we doing
Yeah,
tonight?
yeah. We're doing okay. We're doing good. Yeah, it's good to see you, sir.
Always good. Always good to be part of the team. I look,
Yeah.
I know you got to take calls, but y'all were talking about customer service, and it's very interesting because today Dr. Lee from Tougaloo University in Mississippi was at Cuttington, and one of the our students who benefited from scholarship that they provided, Dr. Richardson, just got his doctorate. And I said, "What do you do a doctorate?" And he said, "In customer service and organizational motivation." I said, "Man, hurry and come back home because we need that stuff across the board." I am telling you, we need it here big time. And I heard you talk, Francine, about how we don't understand the relationship between customer service and productivity. You know, the customer's always right. In Liberia, we get vexed. I'm a business. You won't buy it, go. But at the
Okay.
business, you send it away because you ensuring that your business trouble. You know, smile, treat people right, be respectful, they'll bring their money to you. So that's an
Mm-hmm.
interesting topic. Probably done your whole show on that one.
Yep. Human courtesy. Human courtesy. Everybody wants that smile.
Yep.
That's a international language. Your smile. The courtesy, the way you respect people, the empathy
Yeah.
you showed to them. That's all we need as human beings.
Yeah.
But when you
And
start acting aggressive, we run.
yeah, in the market context, especially a competitive market, meaning a whole lot of other people are doing what you're doing. A whole lot of other people got restaurants. In a competitive market, it is your customer service actually that differentiates. So, you
Yes.
know, the guy gets Ali over there, the guy gets Ali over there. But the way you treat people, that smile, like you say, you know, that courtesy, that respect, those little extra intangibles almost would make people want to
Your
come to
tone of
you
voice.
versus go to another person. Yeah.
Tone of
So it's
voice, your temperament, your tone of voice, your appearance. Oh my goodness. All of those things. Like you're right.
Gotcha.
You know, in America, you have across the street will be Burger King. Then on the other side, there are McDonald's. You know,
Yep.
the difference between people going to those two places are the customers. Sometimes they way how to provide the service provision. Yeah.
Yep.
But I'm gonna leave you
Yep.
guys. That's the problem. I have practicum tonight. A lot of my students who are out at internship, they are coming to discuss their cases, and I'm gonna be there to provide my service to them. So I'll
You
see you
got a
guys.
good professor. Go have fun.
Yes,
Go have
yes,
fun. You got a good professor.
yes. Bye bye.
Okay, so Dr. Bropley, I think we will take some calls now, and then as we await the rest of the team, the CEO and the team to come on. So let me just put the number up, 0555, our local number, 0555 101075. And you can also call us on the WhatsApp number that I'm about to put up here. You can put in your calls as well using the WhatsApp line. So 0555 101075. Let's get to hear what your thoughts are. What exactly is that issue that is of concern to you? No specific topic, just anything that is of concern to you. This is the perfect opportunity to voice those concerns so that the relevant authority can, in some cases, take the necessary actions, and so that those issues can be heard. And so the numbers to call, you have 0555 101075, and the WhatsApp number is up there right on the screen. You can call as well, and you'll be live. So we go to the phone lines now to start to take your calls. Beginning with this person. Hello, you're live. Your name and where are you calling from?
Mr. Dada calling from Nicholas Town.
Okay, sir. It's good to have you.
Yeah, what is on my mind this evening at the LTA.
Is the what?
LTA.
Okay.
Yeah, there's something that is going on that people who are daily higher making 1,000 plus. Yeah, please keep eye on the LTA. Something wrong is going on. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Thanks a lot for your input. Hello. Hello?
Hello, Nelson. Good evening.
Yes, sir. You're live. Your name and where are you calling from?
Thank you. So, good Mavana is my name calling from Baji. Nelson, my burning issue, Mama, it got to do with the returning them from Ghana. Nelson, we all know that our work finished over 20 years now. We are in refugee life. That for now, in Guinea, Congo, we were there, the work career there, but work finished, we come back to our country. But you can't go see yourself say in people country that you know if you carry your country correct, then you want to put a blame on the government. Government get different thing to do. Now you people government I found the or Liberia government now get nothing to do with your case. You leverage your own life by your business. Liberia government now get nothing to do with that. All we go back, we get left for our country, we come back. So you buy you not get who and so you go to the people who they force you to come, you know, if you got correct one campus, the problem on the government, nothing before I drop the have you paying abuse to my person for appointing the deputy director, which is Councilor Masakwe. So we know that we get this somewhere.
Okay,
so hello. You will work. We put in there that arrest, we will execute that one before after 6 years. We will move on the data pay.
Hello. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me, sir? Okay, so it's like he's not. Hello. 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 Are you there?
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah. Please go ahead. Your name and where you calling from? Yeah, this is Nelson, and you're live on the show.
Okay, Nelson, this is Wilbert with a call from the FC.
Yeah, Wilbert, it's good to have you, sir. Let's hear
yeah, so let me just be as short as possible.
Mm-hmm.
My point here is, it is the president we like. Nobody else will on about it along with his running mate. If the president sits back allow people to spoil his government. It is all him. For us, what we're getting from Nyombli and Dillon is come as no surprise. We expected this. The only thing we pray for is long life for 2029. We reward them. That rescue model, that leg, that channel leg, whatever leg it is, then with the raft of the Labrador people, we are stupid. We decide. We are waiting in 2029. Do the need to give the authorities to dismiss anyone that goes outside the rescue train. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello, Tomo.
This is Nelson. Go ahead. You're live on the show.
Yeah, there's Paco calling from Fiamma. Yes, Tomo.
Okay, Paco, let's hear you. What's on
Thank
your
you so
mind?
much, my whoever, and thank God to my mother to speak on the business. You see, the country who know business. The two are classes. Now, what we need education. You go back to move on from my market. I was speaking to on the platform for our business person. We enter our play. How are you, sir? How are you coming on? We got somebody got more rap you than that country. So we need education. And
Thank
two,
you.
thank God to the president of meet the local business people today. This is why you call comment. This is why you call leader. You call the president and Lord, I'm not going to say chicken fee again. Lord, I'm not going to say cold water. The local president is going to take our president. That's why you call comment. And thank God to the law that will fight the individual. That's why you call comment.
Thank you,
And
sir.
thank God to RTA that some of the radio stations they got laughing. That's why you call comment. Education, pay. No back to the rest of the country. After what people say. Like a president, the United President, like everybody, president of the president country. What are the son you go back country with us?
Thank you, Paco. Thank you, Paco. Let's hold you there and take another person because the way you carrying the thing is not easy, Paco. Hello.
Nelson, my name is S.D. Bango Fangalo Jr.
Okay, please go ahead. Let's hear you.
And I join you from Electoral District 5.
Oh, okay. It's good to have you on the show. What's on your mind, sir?
My attention has been drawn to the response of the Senate Pro Tem. But let's make my conversation interactive. When did they come back from Buchanan?
Oh, you asking when they came back? They came back 2 weeks ago.
2 days ago.
No, 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago, brother. And if you guys have not expose them and make noise about it, we were never going to know what went wrong in Buchanan. We voted for the people. We put our lives on the line, and we protected our votes. Is this how they will pay us back? By corruption?
Thank you.
So, nobody has a lot of questions to answer.
Thank you very much, sir. Thanks a lot for your input. We take another person. Let's do 30 seconds per caller because we have to take other people. Hello. Please go ahead. You're live.
Yeah, I got two problems on my mind. Bandu, I call you from Taylor's District.
Okay, let's hear you, sir.
Legislature, they just collect from government, borrow money. They just hijack the money. Eat everything. When company pay money, taxpayer pay their money, they just collect it and just eat it. You know how many people in that pay 100 some more? If they take 1,000 every month, 12 months, I'm going to leave for the poor for development. So you please talk on this, let them stop. I don't want to put them there for. Number two, the rest depending has seen here. If God willing, Mr. Bracket, President Bracket want to give it for free, let us enjoy that immediately. You will not get a bunch of people over there sitting there carrying the people's store, parking it there tomorrow, then it's at 70 a certain price before the government need. We voted for you, United Party, and not for us to see the downfall.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
The other rest of that rescue rest. Hello. 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 Can you please lower the volume of your radio? Hello. No. Okay. Your line is bad. We take another person. This person. Hello. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, please go ahead. You're live.
Yeah, Nelson, I'm T.O. Gonzalez. I'm calling from Bannersville.
Okay, go ahead. Let's hear you, sir.
Yeah, this call is just a reminder call to you and Center. I remember 2 weeks ago, Center posted a question with respect to who made the statement Tango calling Sunshine. And I T.O. Gonzalez call at the exact time.
Okay,
Nelson, Nelson, get your money. Ask him.
For $25, bro.
Yeah, Nelson got your $25. Ask him.
Just remain on the line. Let me take your number now. The issue was with your contact details.
I remember how show are we that a man? They say how show. Yeah, we can't get man. No. I will do what the senator didn't do. I cannot return the money.
That 25 retreat 25.
Man, that's the one I gotta come, bro. Because I went hard for it. I kept remembering for that.
You answer a question, you say you went hard for it. How show you the senator from Moserado County? How show are we?
Hello?
Give me a number. Read a number out for me quickly.
Yeah, my number is
0886 445 721 445 721, right? 0886.
The mobile name is Tito Service.
Contito?
Horton Tito Service.
Okay.
So I'll be expecting my son tomorrow, bro.
Yeah, sure, certainly.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay, so we take another person.
Hello?
Go ahead. Yeah, you're live. Go ahead, sir. Let's hear you.
Yes. I'm Fawad Benafel from Kakata City.
Yeah, let's hear you.
Okay. I just want to ask some of the people a question, Dilla and Yombly. I want to know what the Dilla and Yombly receive that money. You have to put
All of them receive it.
They all might receive it, but why Dilla and Yombly?
We're talking about all of them, Papa.
Yes, I'm coming now. They are saying that the money they got in a budget there. I thought it is there. They live in Cameroon. That's my thought.
So why a knee? Why a knee?
My name is Armstrong Dilla.
Armstrong. Armstrong, can you hear me?
Yeah, I get you.
All right, Armstrong, this is Stanton. How you doing today?
I'm good.
Okay, so we said all the lawmakers, all of them, the senator, the 30 senator, they're all receiving money. Armstrong, are you working?
What?
Are you working?
Yeah, I'm working.
Good. The senator receiving over 265,000 every year. That what they take home. You think it's fair for them to take that amount of money home? I'm not saying it's not in the budget.
Yeah.
Listen, Armstrong. I am not saying it's not in the budget. I'm asking you whether you think it's fair.
It's not budgeted for. What do I know?
I'm not hearing you, man.
They don't have the right to take it.
No, but we're not understanding what you're saying. You're muffling on the phone.
But what I'm saying is that they're not only Dilla and Yombly.
No, it's all of them. All of this. I'm sure.
From the national senator, because from the national senator, according to what they say, that they receive that amount.
I'm sure. We say all of the senators. Stop calling people names. We say all of the senators, all 30 of them. Not one, not two, all of them.
I'm not talking about you. But I'm talking about the caller.
Oh, you're talking about all of the callers. Okay, then thank you very much for calling.
I'm not talking about Dilla and Yombly. That's my problem.
All right, thank you very much for calling. All right, Chief.
Okay, thank you.
They might tell you about Nancy, Uncle Sam, and Mr. Dr. Buffalo.
They may say callers. So I think I give it back to you. I don't know. Am I? Uncle Sam, can you hear me, sir?
Loud and clear.
Oh, okay. I thought I had issue with my connection. Okay, so maybe I'll just take 2 more calls and then we come back. We end up with that because I. Okay, so let me take this person. Hello, go ahead quickly, sir. You're live.
Yeah, Nelson, this is Richard from Lower Street, man. I beg you, I want me to see you real quick, man. My son at JFK, he got a brain surgery problem. So those things he can work on it in Liberia and so flying off. I got all the documents, transfer, everything I want for you to please help me to get to the CEO for me. Tomorrow morning I come into the station that I beg you, please. My name is Paul Richards. I live in West.
You may come to the studio for a while.
The CEO right here.
What am I coming to the studio for?
Okay, the CEO, yeah, he listening to you.
I want for you to help me so that you can forward the document to the CEO for me. I got all the surgery report, everything.
All the
work. He can't do the work here. There's no way.
Okay, so yeah, hold on, sir. He said his son has a brain surgery.
That's why my brother. Come and talk to Madam Titi, yeah?
Okay, thank you so much. Tomorrow I'll give you all the documents.
No problem. Come, maybe she will talk to you when she's available. And wish your child, your son or your daughter well, please. Okay, so folks, you know that Uncle Sam is in Liberia, Dr. Pople is in Liberia, Fadiga is in Liberia. If you have some of this problem, reach out to them. These guys have international contacts, and they can make it happen. And they can make it happen for you. Uncle Sam have a lot of connection in South Africa. Even if you can't come to America, he will be able to help you go to South Africa to receive one of the best medical care. Dr. Pople have most of his connection in Washington, D.C. and Maryland. For over 20 years, he's been in and all of Washington, D.C. and Maryland. And he can help you. For Fadiga, you understand when he got sick, he came and flew.
Uncle Sam, this is the most political CEO ever. Most political CEO.
Cantankerous CEO. He's a cantankerous CEO.
The man know my name. You know Uncle Sam name. He said, I want to talk to the CEO. I beg you. I want to talk to the CEO. The CEO said, oh, those 2 people in Liberia. Go let the man know how he know you. He said, what all of you? The man with the power. Then he said, the man, boy, kept him betting will help you get elected.
Oh no, but listen, a lot of people think that we are fighting because we want to get elected. And thank you for bringing it up, by the way, Dr. Pople. You know, only God holds the future, Dr. Pople. Nobody knows tomorrow. I surrender all to God, you know, but we got to continue the fight. It's not about being elected or going over there and trying to be in government. No, I just surrender all to God, that I can be an instrument to fight on behalf of the people, because I know what it means, you know. To get in trouble, I know what it means for God to show grace upon you. I know what it means that you can repent. I know what it means also to suffer, you know, to really suffer, you know, that you have nothing but you eat grass. And this is the passionate plea to all Liberians. I want to say thank you. Yesterday we raised some money. I'm going to put it up again for that young lady her name is Precious Law. And we'll be sending her the money. We want to say thank you. You did extremely well. Please, let's continue to contribute to her. To all those that are joining us right now, share the show. Invite your brother and sister. Let's make this happen. Uncle Sam, I get sick every day. I listen to Yombi Kanga Lawrence, the pro tem, and I listen to her over and over. It's like maybe it's not sinking in. Or maybe they feel within themselves that it's 6 years, it's too long, it's far, it's all the way there. So therefore, it's okay that they can do anything they want to do right now, and they will polish it 2029, 2028, 2027, and they will readjust, they will recalculate, they will rejuvenate, and they will sell themselves to the Liberian people. But one person thought the same. One person believed in this kind of ideology. That person now is former President George Banawea. He thought it was okay to eat 16 billion. He thought it was okay to eat 25 million. He thought it was okay to run beyond Samuel 12. He just thought that everything was going to be fine and the people are going to forget. And then guess what happened? The people reminded him. The folks reminded him. The fight is not about one senator. No. The fight is not about two senators. No. The fight is about every one of them. Every one of them. All 30 of them. We know them. We can talk to them. But it doesn't mean that you cannot tell them the truth. You have to tell them the truth. You have to tell them, I have to push Edwin Snow. I have to push DeLong. I have to push Youngbley. I have to push Butcher. I have to push James Barney. I have to push Nathaniel McGill. I have to push them. Prince Moi. We have to push them to get them straight. We get mad because we brought them to the public, but we have to push them. We got to hit them so hard where it hurt. We got to remind them. And here we are today. That through it all, we are still making the same mistake. So it's not about American going to report and say, yeah, I'm the good guy. No, he's not. It's not about my dear friend Edwin Snow. No, he's not. I say I like Edwin Snow. I like DeLong. You know, I love Youngbley. But this is about Liberia now. And if you agree with me, just give me the thumbs up, right? If you agree with me, just say yes. I will use my 1 minute to set it, and we'll listen to the rest of the guys. It's about Liberia. It's about helping that this lifetime we can have that change. We can see something before we reach 70 years old. Uncle Sam can see something before he reached 94. We want to see something. We want to feel something. We want to be part of it. We want our name to go down in history that, yes, we were part of the change. Not the chance. Not the change, the cash. No. So they can get mad. It's okay. You know, when you're wrong and your parents discipline you, say it's okay for you to cry. It's okay for you to get mad because we know you will not do it again. But then we woke up this morning, Proton Youngbley reading from pieces of papers and justifying that only one chairperson to go through. Don't listen to Amara Cornet. Don't listen to this person. They have connived. They have come with that decision, and it's dishonesty. I want to share with you, let me hear you guys, then we can go into the conversation. I have some document today. They have identified places to go get the car, the 45,000 cars. I will share with you that letter. Each of them getting cars. They have identified the garages, the car dealership for them to go get a car from. They care less, folks. Invite your friend, call somebody, tell them Spoon Talk is on. We'll be discussing the labor ministry, something that Dr. Bopler want to jump in real quick, because you know why? Why did they dismiss those guys from Buffalo County? I want Mama here. The report coming in that Councilor Crow, the minister, you know, the action he took wasn't fair at all. I don't know. I'm trying to reach out to Councilor Crow, Cooper Crow. But you know there was a $45,000 US in the midst that led to the dismissal. We got all the passports of the Chinese national. We got the passport. We got the documents. Why everywhere you find corruption? In the executive corruption, in the legislature corruption, the judiciary, people speaking of massive corruption. Liberia as a whole, we have turned the page from bad to worse, or we will say worse, sir. That good English, huh? We'll go call it Papi. But then welcome to you.
Congo English.
Yeah, so let me use this more because we are mud. Bless you, Uncle Sam. Take some hand sanitizer because you sneeze in your hand. Take some hand sanitizer, Uncle Sam. Wash your hand. Wash your hand. That's not sneezing.
Nobody around me.
Yeah, but you put it. Go wash my hand. Yeah, go wash your hand. Come back. You put it on the device. You put it on the computer. You know that jam.
It was so.
It was stay there 72 years. It was stay there for 72 hours. So go wash your hand.
No,
You want to say
when Glenny start talking, then I will go wash my hand.
Oh, you want your Glenny talk? Okay, Sam, come in, let's talk. Hussein, UJ Fadiga, it's good to have you on the show. We got a lot of beautiful story coming up. You'll like it. You will enjoy it. Take your seat, get your popcorn, get your food if you're eating your double ghee, your kasauli double ghee, your pampata double ghee, and any double ghee you're eating, your dry rice with momoy. Just come on, let's talk Liberia. Let's think Liberia. Let's love Liberia. And together we can build this wonderful country, sweet land of liberty. In union strong, success is sure. Let's do this for our country. Don't do it for me. Don't do it for Fadika. Don't do it for Sister Glendy or Uncle Sam. Let's do it for our country because our people deserve better. Uncle Sam, take it away. Fadika, you next. And Sister Glendy will join us.
Well, first of all, I just want to say kudos to all of the people who try to live a dignified life in Liberia. I'm starting my life all over again. I was married, got divorced, had to leave one house. And I mean, oh my God, the challenges, UJ. You got to build water, you got to get a water tank. Then you got to get a submersible, a submersible pump. You got to get a pump to pump the water. Then you got to do the whole electrical thing on the house because I went in that house there. The people that did the electrical work, they did not put it in pipes and they did not put the thing, like those are things that the metal things, right? Then the generator, I get LEC here, I had about 2 silent generators. Then I had to do a lot of stuff. They rode to the house. The people put organ and nyama there. I had to pay somebody to move the rocks. And I'm telling you, I am so stressed. But that is the price I have to pay to live in my country. This is not a plug and pay country where you can call Georgia Power, you call Scanner Electric, and they just come and put things there. So those of you who have been doing it on a consistent basis, I want to say thank you for raising your family here, for trying to hold the ground. I did that years ago, but I haven't done that for a long time. And I'm doing it again. I'm back in the saddle with you all, and God bless Liberia and the good people of Liberia. That is the reason why I stand is important for our legislators to understand the struggle of the Liberian people. The struggle of the Liberian people to take hundreds of thousands of dollars because you say it's in the budget. And you just take that money and you don't provide receipts. You don't provide any evidence of how you spend that money. That's why they all run to that legislature. And I'm hoping and praying. And look, Stanton, you told me they're getting 45 cars. They will get 45 different cars. 45 different cars. And
45,000 on a car, not 45 cars.
Yeah, but I'm seeing there will be 103. It will be 103 cars, right? 103 different cars. There is no uniformity. You don't get economies of scale in terms of good price, right? If you're buying the same kind of car from one dealer, and they do like a request for a proposal, and they give you the best price, they get a maintenance contract. That car will last not 3 years, it will last 5 years. But every 3 years, you're getting brand new cars. And some of you don't even live in rural counties. You live in Montserrat County, you live in Magibi, you live right here. You go to Banga, you go to Ganta. And how do you justify spending that kind of money on a consistent basis? And let me tell you something, Stanton. These people are what we call professional politicians. Some of them came from nowhere. They had not exemplified themselves in any profession in their lives. And this is the first opportunity they have gotten to make any kind of money. So, I mean, they should have some degree of empathy for the people in this country here. This Royal here, 70% of the people in the Glenny live in slums, 70%. That's 7 out of every 10 person living in slum. Either a zinc run, a mud house, or some kind of housing that is inadequate for human habitation. Live in there. You know, and I've written about this a long time. I mean, I've given all this, but you got to have empathy to be a Liberian official. And then I blame President Boka because he himself, he's not setting the correct example. He has not declared his asset. The vice president has not declared his asset. They're doing all these things like the 285.
He has declared his asset, but he has not published it, Uncle Sam.
Yeah, but he has not declared because we have not seen it.
He has declared his asset need to be published. It was accepted by LDCC.
Exactly, but Stanton, he needs to set the example. You can't go buy 285 yellow machines from China.
I'm saying you're jumping all over, but let me give you your time.
Jump all over because they are.
You're jumping like Uncle Sam. You're jumping at spring fall. You need some asset recovery to poorness to 285 yellow. What are you saying? What's your message to the people right now?
The message is that everything is haphazard, and like John Molu said, is disorganized, and there's not good examples being set by people at the top, and that's the reason why you see the things that go on within the Senate, because the example have not been set by the person at the top. They have to set good examples because you came to rescue us. You said George Weah was the worst. You came to rescue us.
You know that you want to be rescued? You know that you need to be rescued? Uncle Sam.
Yes.
You know that you need to be rescued?
24-hour electricity to be rescued.
You know that you need to be rescued?
I need pipeline water to be rescued.
Uncle
Okay?
Sam.
I need my retirement benefits from
the Ali, he will run a line for you.
Yeah, big. So I'm gonna go use my personal influence and jump ahead of the line. Other people who been asking for meter for 6 months, 1 year, because I know money captain, I'm going to go get meter. I can't do it. I will stay in the line. I will wait.
Thank you, Uncle Sam Johnson, LSE. Want to say thank you very much. Fadiga.
Uncle Sam is shameless. It's not even funny. For 6 years, these folks were deaf and dumb on national issues. They couldn't see. They were even blind. They couldn't see what was going on. The president declared his asset as stipulated in the law. That was done. We didn't see them cry when George Weah did not publish his assets last couple of years. But that's the politics of Liberia. That's the hypocrisy we have to deal with. As far as this whole legislature is concerned, Stanton, I wanted to throw light on that because I listened to Senator Kanga and I listened to all sides. We need to find durable solution to our problem. We keep blaming one group. We keep blaming pointing fingers. The problem in Liberia is very enormous. It's scattered all over the place. You cannot tackle one and leave the rest out. I do understand the public sentiment. I do understand that yeah, sometimes our legislature do waste money, but we have to be mindful. I still believe that there are a few guys in there that we can work with. We shouldn't beat on them to the point that they all feel that helpless, that regardless of what they do, the public will keep raining down on them because they are elected officials. That's the sad part. These are not appointed officials. They were elected by people that still believe in them. And whether you like it or not, somebody believed in them once, and probably those people still believe in them. And they are the first branch of government. So we have to be mindful how we deal with them. And there is a better way to deal with them. And I've identified a couple of ways. When we have folks that Dillon, we now have Americane. I think it's good to deal with them when they are freshmen, when they are just coming in, before they get contaminated. So the few ones that just came in, the ones that were there that we could work with, I think we should build that coalition around them, and change will come. Because one of the things that I gathered, and I rather wish would have stepped on it, is some of the things that they work on during that retreat. They said something about ensuring robust oversight and transparency. I think we need more transparency in the legislature. I think we need to pound on them for that. I think we need to open up, and a few senators that are willing to work on that. But other than that, I hope we have a good show today. There are so many trending issues going around the country. And I look forward to hearing what the rest of you guys have to say. Sis Glenny?
All right. Thank you very much. Dr. Bobler, look like you went off. Are you with us? Or he gone again? Glenn, talk to us now.
Chair, my name changed today, my people.
Changing it every day. Today, that Glenn, all day, that Glenn. Yes, Mama.
My people, yeah, hello, y'all. The other flyer, I ain't even paying attention to it. Hello, everybody.
Hello, my sister.
So Uncle Sam, I heard you talking about the LIM budget, and I wanted to remind you when the executive presented the budget to the legislature, you were one of those who complained about this budget. The legislator look at that budget that you complain about and increase it. So I'm
not asking for increase. I'm not asking for increase.
But let me finish now.
Okay, finish now, Mama.
Yeah, the LIM budget that you talk about is the legislator now that even alter this budget and added to it. So that concern you have now, you should also direct it to the legislator, not just Joe Becker. Because executive did it, presented it to them, they still added onto it. So I don't know what your direct concern is about this budget. I want to say that everything that has transpired as it relates to the retreat in Grand Bassa, today we heard the pro tem speaking. I think it brings everything in line of transparency and how important it is for the government officials to be transparent. Gone are the days where things happen and people are not outspoken, people won't talk about it. I like that the senator, that the pro tem spoke today. I like that she addressed it. I can't come back after what she has said. We know the stories. We've heard the different stories. We heard what she said. If she is saying officially that she is the spokesperson, then we will hear what she has to say. But all I can say with everything that has happened, this is a new day in Liberia. A new day has dawned where people will not just do things and they will be hitting, and the public, the populace, the general populace will not know about it. It is also important that the pro tem knows that the fact that they are now in the limelight where people are watching, there will be more information and more clarity that would need to be made based on this issue, because people are holding the government accountable. So it is good that she spoke today, and it's good that she's saying, I'm the official spokesperson. So we will listen to what she has to say, and listen to her clarifications, and listen to her interpretations. And then also, we as Liberians can also say, we agree, we don't agree, we have proof that what you're saying is not correct. But I also want to say that everything that has happened, I think it's been positive for Liberia, because everyone knows now that people are watching. Center is in every inbox. There are stories being told. People are following the stories, so people have to be very careful. I want to end to say I didn't hear that Senator Snow turned in the money today. I would hope that he would have done that, because he's expressly said on a text message that today he will be turning over all monies that he received related to the retreat. So I want to hold him accountable for that. He said that, and I hope he will do that to make the difference. But it's good to be back on the show. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Glenn. Then let's go to Dr. Bopla. Dr. Bopla, are you with us?
Yeah, I am.
Talk to us, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, you good. Talk to us.
So this is an important issue, and much has been said. And I agree with what Glendy said. So the pro tem spoke. We are watching. The nation is watching, and I think that's the power of Spoon and other media outlets. Okay, strong democracy must operate within the confines of transparency and accountability, and people are paying attention. So our leaders need to do right. I do want to say, though, Stanton, I know we're dealing with this issue, but there's so many other agencies of government where the leaders are overpaid and they and the agencies are underperforming. I would like to see a transition in the future and begin to talk about some of those strategic agencies where people are overpaid and underperforming. I can appreciate us dealing extensively with the first branch of government because they are the ones who were elected by us and they represent the people, most of whom are very poor. So they have to keep paying attention to good stewardship because we don't need all the money sent up to one place when the majority of the people are on the bottom and they're struggling from day to day to just make ends meet. So I appreciate the opportunity we have here to facilitate the conversation and engage the nation so that we can move in a better direction. I think we are moving in that direction. I just don't like the pace at which we're moving, but we're making progress.
Thank you very much. Nelson, if you have Senator Youngbley statement, her video statement ready, can we play it for our audience, folks? If you miss it today, we're about to play the pro tem, what she said today at the end of the session, I believe. I want you to listen to it. We're going to get into it. A lot of different stuff she said, and then we will move on with the show. So right now it's 5:06, 9:06 in Liberia. We want to welcome you to Spoon, share our program. Today is a beautiful Thursday. The sun is hot. I want to say, please sit back and let's enjoy the show. Go ahead, Nelson, please play it for us.
Distinguished colleagues and members of the press, before we commence the session for today's sitting, I wish to inform the public that the legislature is the first branch of government and operates by funding approved in the national budget. The retreat held in Grand Bassa County under the theme ensuring robust oversight was legally funded, and the Senate's committee budget line, which makes it legal, is clear. Also, the Liberian Senate does not have a DSA budget line. Therefore, the story about senators getting DSA is false and misleading. The Liberian Senate operates by the Constitution and the rules of the Senate, and the rules provide for one spokesperson on official matters of the Senate, and that person is the President pro tempore. Therefore, all information about the Senate retreat in the public that has been used to target senators is unofficial. Coming out of the retreat is an agreement to have the General Auditing Commission, the GAC, complete its report after a 1-month system review of the Senate's financial management system. We are moving towards setting up the financial management system and digitization, which includes our website for an open Senate. When this process is completed, all information, including publishing our budget and financials, will be on the website and made available to the public. We are also working with the CSA on employee headcount to streamline and build capacity for efficiency in the Senate. These initiatives are laudable, and we are grateful to the institutions involved. The Liberian Senate is now moving towards transparency and accountability and openness, and we are grateful for the cooperation of the entire Senate. On Tuesday, June 25th, the Senate will deliberate on the proposals to the Senate rules that were done at the beginning retreat, and after the endorsement of those proposals, the Senate will have its new rules published for the working of the Senate and the public. Thanks to all who participated in this very important retreat, and we look forward to executing all deliverables of the retreat over timeline. Thank you.
All right, so that we're going to give you the chance that we all can weigh in on this. I got my own view, and I think the pro-tem is in a lot of error. Make no mistake, Senate rules. You've only been in that place for so long. Senator Youngbley got banned in that place 18 years. She's walking into her 18 years. She no baby, she no stranger. All the sweet talk in the games, the night you won't do it. She been there. She didn't fight it. They don't came. They tried and later they fell in the same hole, in the same water. They dig hole and cover holes. They should have this reform. It should have been done a long time. I think Yombi should be encouraging her folks to return the money like Amara did. The story that they all coming to play baby and cry wolf and put Amara under the bus. That Amara is the rat. That Amara is the mole. That Amara the one talking. I believe it's craziness. We know to put the money in the budget and to make it legal. That's not our argument. But it's Yombi telling the Liberian people that it's okay to walk away with that amount of money. I want to get you. I want to inform you. I need your attention here. I mean, all your senators, all of them, all 30 of them, are they saying that because we put it there, it's legal, so it means that it's okay for us to have it? Is that the justifiable reason that it's okay? This is crazy. I mean, you cannot operate on a fly. Let me show you something. From what I said, let me show you this. This is the letter in the chat room. Because some folks were saying, oh, that chat room is not right. And I'm telling you, I'm in the chat room. This is the letter. I'm going to share this letter with you guys because you'll need to see it. Let's read the letter to the police. Let's read the letter. Let's just read exactly what it's saying, because this is embarrassment. You cannot do this to the Liberian people. Just look at the letter. Take your time and zoom in and read it. I'll put it in the chat room. See exactly what Senator Brown is saying, what he's doing. Sisi Yombi Kanga, they all agreed. You think it's fair for them to receive $45,000 car every 3 years? They have identified the car dealership to go take the car from. Do you think it's fair? You Liberian people got to answer this question. Zoom in the letter. Zoom in and read it. That now you don't bleed them, that now I'm reckoning them, that now these people want to do reform. Every day I will bring you something new because you deserve the information you need to know. How can Yombi say she's calling for reform? They will be transparent. I thought Yombi were going to say, listen, guys, what we're doing here is bad. We are robbing the Liberian people. It's just too much. Let's cut this thing down. Let's give back to the community. Let's give back to the district. Let's give back to the county. But no, most recently, May 2024, this is the Liberia Senate Capitol Building, Monrovia, Liberia. It's there. That's the memo. The Honorable Distinguished Senator J. Bo Brown, Chairman, Rules, Orders, and Administration, Procurement, and Senate Vehicles. It's there. Just take a look, folks. Do you think it makes sense for Yombi Rescue Mother seeing students? Look, the University of Liberia closed. They met President Joseph Boaga today, the team. He's angry. You hear Yombi saying fine. You hear the rescue senators, the alliance saying fine. Nothing. Students are not in school. It's hard in the country. Rice price hitting 1950, $20. But these guys are fighting for themselves. Then they say, oh, Spoon is beating on us. I woke up to a phone call this morning. The House of Representatives all on my name. Prince will say, oh, you will sue Spoon. It's called sue me, Prince. Get. I didn't tell you to go on tape and say all of the representatives they're stealing from the staffers. I didn't say you would do that. You did. So that all of them go sue me. All of them should. Look at this letter, distinguished colleagues. In consultation with the President Pro Tem, it's Yombi Kanga Lawrence. Let's read the letter. In consultation, so it means that Senator Brown met Yombi Kanga Lawrence. They agree according to what they put in the budget for 2024. They put it there for them to take it. So the argument that it's legal. No, we are not saying it's not legal. You make it legal. You put it there. You put it there. For your own gain. I mean, we got to stop this. So let me just read the entire letter. In consultation with the President pro tempore and Chairman on Ways, Means and Finance, I am pleased to inform that the process of procuring vehicles for senators under the 2024 budget has commenced. Have you seen the budget? No. Since the budget was signed May 8th, have you seen it, my fellow Liberians? Have you seen the budget? The budget is not available, but everything in it for them to taking it. And you only talking about transparency? And you only don't want us to believe that they are doing the right thing? What's the lie? What DeLong? DeLong promised that when I get in the Senate, I will cut my pay. And he put a bill in on a job we had time and said they should reduce their salary and all the benefit. It's still there. Now Yombly is the pro tem. Now they control the Senate. Why they can bring that bill up to reduce the salary, to reduce all the benefit? Why are they increasing the benefit? Why are they doing the thing that we thought they were going to champion and fight for? Why? I am pleased to inform that the process of procuring vehicles for senator under the 2024 budget has now commenced. Below are the vendors who have been contacted to participate in the bid. CRCA Motors, Say on Time, GBK Motors, Jamaica Road, Africa Motors, 18th Street Single, Prestige Motor, Clarendon, Bushel Island, Alliance, 18th Street Single, Catus Motor, 10th Street Single. Kindly visit these dealers and select your choice of vehicle and fill up the form already distributed by the procurement department. Please be reminded that the ceiling of the amount allotted for each senator is $45,000. Uncle Sam, for the sake of God, the ceiling amount is $45,000. If you take less, the dealer will get your bonus money. That's the operation, folks. If you take your vehicle under $45,000, you can walk away with your bonus cash. I got so many documents on the senator bank. You know, I wasn't going to do this thing, but it's painful, it's hurtful that we champion this thing. And these guys then enriching themselves. Talk to me, Uncle Sam. I'm going to go further when I come back.
So this is no rescue. This is a continuation of the looting of the state. Because how can they say in the procurement that they contacted the vendors? There should be a request for proposal to be put out in the public space for automobile dealerships to submit bids, and there should be specifications for the vehicle, whether it's a four-wheel drive, automatic transmission, whatever the specifications are. They should give it out there for all the automobile dealers in the country to submit a bid. Maybe there is a Liberian automobile dealer that has a direct contact with some automobile manufacturer that can bring in a $25,000 SUV, four-wheel drive, automatic transmission or manual transmission. But they said they contacted 6 mostly foreign dealerships. Still,
all of them. Not mostly, all of them are Lebanese dealership. All of them.
But I saw GBK, so I thought about George B. Calando.
No, it's not George Calando. No, it's not. It's not George Calando.
So you mean they contacted the dealers instead of putting out a request for proposal out on a rescue operation? This is looting of the state. Then you can't do this in this 21st century, in this new dispensation where you say you came to rescue people. You can't do that. This is wrong, stand up. I don't believe that they would do the same thing that they've been doing over and over again. This is terrible, Dr. Brockler and Sis Glendy. And I know Father God was saying, I'm trying to ratchet up the tempo to blame the government for it, but that is the truth. This is not correct. This is stealing. This is theft on a massive scale. And it's against Liberian economic empowerment. How would you go give 73 vehicles to 6 foreign dealerships? No, man, guys, man. I am disgusted, really disgusted.
But I mean, listen, I want them to challenge us. We'll show this document every day. I want them to tell the Liberian people the truth. You put it there. Let's read the letter again. For those of you that just joining us, we'll go to Fatika. For those of you that just joining us, let's read this again and again and again. I want you to screenshot it. I want you to share it in your chat room. I want you to see what these guys are doing with everything we fought for. How can we sit here and wait and think that all will be fine? No, it won't. No, we can't do this. All these leaders, all of them here, they are Lebanese people. I got no problem with Lebanese, but where are the Liberians? Where are the Liberians? People are repairing the same old car for 6 years to use. Some of them within the executive. You are there taking 45,000. How many times you, Senator, will take for listen, let me tell you this. They will use their old car and go collect the money and give a kickback to the dealership. That's what they've been doing. They will. 45,000 times 30 senators. Can somebody do that math? 45,000 times 30 senator. You know how much is that? I mean, how can we do this to our people? And Yobli will come and say, let's play this again before we go to Fadika. I beg you, Fadika, folks. Look at this letter.
1.3 million.
Excuse me, Glenny?
I think at 1.3 million.
Thank you, Mama. Thank you. 1.3 million. All 30 of them. But they came to rescue. They came to rescue themselves, not the Liberian people. On a high ship. They are looking face to face, taking away money. On a massive hardship. You're sitting there in Liberia and say, hey, the senator ain't do nothing. Your children are in school. Oh, the senator didn't put it there. Because they have indoctrinated you with social Vlad. Listen to Senator Yobli Kanga Lawrence and read the letter. Does that make sense? Can you say don't believe the press, don't believe the media? Are we the one creating this thing? Councilor Brown, J. Balbo Brown. He wrote the letter, he telling them, go get your free money. Go get your free car. It's in the budget. Take it. Run. But Liberian people, you have to stand up. You have to stand up. Your children's future depend on this. Your retirement depend on this. Your life depend on this. All 30 senators are wrong. They are sucking like vampire. How can we sit here and wait, folks? Why should we sit here and wait? $1.3 million just on car, and they'll come back again another 3 years and get another $1.3 million. Fadiga, my brother, talk to me, please. Talk to the Liberian people.
Senator, in as much as it is painful to listen to the amount or see the amount, it is disingenuous to blame this government for what is going on in the first branch of government. There are several different lawmakers in there. They come from different political parties. They come from different political subdivisions. And they are all lawmakers, elected officials. To blame this government, I don't know what will be the solution. I don't know what you expect this administration to do about it when these are separate branch of government with co-equal power of the president. In fact, these guys have more power than the president. This is the only branch that can impeach the president. The president cannot impeach any of them or remove any of them. So they have enormous power. to believe that this is something it just make good politics for Ben Samuel Jackson and folks on the other side. But in reality, it doesn't represent the facts. Now we can discuss the issue about spending money. This is not unique to this government. This is not the first time it has happened. This has been going on since the Pope was inaudible. We have seen this. Even the former U.S. Ambassador told us that 65 million at that time was way too high for our legislature. And we saw that it has reduced. I think we are making progress. We just need to keep calling them out. Keep speaking on these things, and folks need to rally up and get to the lawmaker. Probably we need a referendum to change a lot of those things. But just talking at the problem, I don't think we're going to solve it. And it is, like I said earlier, it is disingenuous to blame everything on this government or this president when he has little or no control over what is going on over there. So if we want to find a solution, we can find a solution. Void of the politics.
Thank you. Lenny, you want to come in?
Yeah, I want to come in and I want to respectfully disagree with Fadiga. Unfortunately, whether we have people in the Senate or the House of Representatives from different political affiliations, the government in power currently is rescue government under the leadership of Joseph Yuma-Pweka. So we understand that they're from different places, but not everything that is legal, I always like to say this, is expedient. If you see that there are hardships in the country now, if the vehicles that you have are functioning, then you can table this for later. There's so many other things that can be addressed now than going to buy 30 vehicles for 30 senators at the cost of $45,000, maximum $45,000 for each person. Doesn't mean that it's right because it's in the budget. Yes, we hear it's budget allocated. It's allocated in the budget. Is the money? This has to be done. And it's not, and we don't even have to look at precedences because it was done before, so we have to do it now. We need to look at the plight of the Liberian people in the country now. Is it right to purchase vehicles now? Is it important that we get new vehicles for senator or representatives when people are struggling, when the hospitals are struggling, when the schools are suffering, when the University of Liberia is now on a branch of being closed or whatever? What is expedient? What is right now to do? I think that's what we need to look at. And regardless of what side of the aisle or what political affiliation you have, whether it's in the bucket, I'm sure the senators can say, no, we don't want the car now. I'm sure they can say that. I'm sure they have the ability. Doesn't mean because it's in the budget, we have to use it because it's a line item. It can go to miscellaneous. They can vote on it. They can do a referendum. They can say, no, we don't want the cars right now because there are other things that we can cater to. There are other needs of the Liberian people that we can meet now. But I think right now to be able to, for anyone, including me, to say that it's okay because this money is in the budget allocated for cars, let them go and purchase vehicles now. I don't think now is the right time. I don't think this is right now for Liberia with all of the difficulties the country is going through and the different places they're going to. I think it's important that they look at it. They look at the needs in the country. They look at what they need to reach out to instead of purchasing vehicles. Some of them, their vehicles are not even damaged. It's still good. So it doesn't mean that because it's in the budget, it has to be used. I think doing that right now with the amount that's going to be spent, I think that money can be used for something else than purchasing vehicles.
No, anyway, let me wait for my time. Dr. Bobla, can you come in, please?
Stanton, one of the biggest disappointment for me is that our government has not taken advantage of an opportunity to show modesty and be frugal at a time when the nation is struggling. We don't have electricity. Most of us, where I live, had not gotten it for 24 hours in forever. There's no running water in almost all of Liberia. Trash is everywhere in our country. And yet we prioritize the things that we're talking about. Look, the median income last year in the United States is $74,580. That's the wealthiest nation on earth. The senator's total salary is $174,000. We don't even know the median income in our country because the labor ministry does not even do unemployment measurements and they don't give us that kind of data. We are a very poor country. And I agree with Glendy. At this time, look, everything that's lawful is not profitable. At this time, this is not the time. Yes, it's in the budget, okay? But guess what? Scholarship money is in the budget also, but they can't find money to pay for the scholarship student and they shift the burden to academic institution. A great letdown in human capital investment. I think the president on the other side, yes, is a co-equal branch of government, but I would like to see the president speak more against these things, even if he can personally control it. Speak more. He will become more and more the people's president. Champion our cause. And we need to keep talking until we have some kind of modesty. I would like to see our lawmakers make sacrifice in year one. Sacrifice for God's sake and do the people's business. And we will hail you from year 2 to year 6. But the first year, the priority is always the first branch. And they can always find the means and the money. It's very disheartening. It's very disheartening. And I don't think as a people, we should just sit around and just keep letting this happen. It's unfair to the people. Do the people's work first. Do something major for the people and then come back and say, look, we're trying to move everybody forward. But oh, it's in the law. Oh, it's in the budget. Well, a whole bunch of other things in the budget, but we can't find the money. It's so
Yeah, well, you can find the money for 45,000 cars for 30 senators. You can find the money for 15,000 for 29 senators to go to retreat. You can find the money for the furniture twice. You can find the money for the eating. You can find the money for everything when it comes to the senator. But you cannot find the money for the student, the school fee. You cannot find the money for those that are in the hospital medication. You cannot find the money for anything else, for amongst my mother's children. Me, I'm gonna eat first before anybody. You ain't see nothing yet, folks. You guys have to understand that except Liberians, except you rise up and speak up and hold your lawmakers responsible, our country is bound to go in the darkness that there will be no light. And we are doomed. We are doomed. Why should we sit here? Why should we think that it's okay? If you just joining us, listen, folks, you need to share the show. You need to invite your friends. You need to tell somebody that's a new network in town called Spoon Network. You need to tell them that's a new show in town called Spoon Talk. I'm serious. You need to tell somebody to come and listen. I have promised you, by the grace of God with long life and good health, I will tell you everything that is happening, not only in the executive, but in the legislature and that of the judiciary in the entire country. I will tell you. I can talk to them. We are friends. We can laugh. But then I come back again to tell you because I owe it unto you. Born beyond NTA, Ghanaisville, District number 12. Went to Special Project School in Sterling Tower Estate. Went to Behe School. If you're going by way of Balanceville Junction, right between Balanceville Junction and LPRC, right there. We went to St. Philip's, Jimmy Jodocon, where some of my folks, my sisters, my sibling went over to St. Michael's. The wartime, I said, though you're talking, we got to take you off when you finish my comeback, yeah? The wartime, we found ourselves in Yucatan when it was rough. Jump over dead bodies, went to Yucatan. Stayed in Yucatan till I came to the United States. It was rough. It was hard. Remember what Walter Sanyaru said, I know what it means to eat pan cabbage. I know what it means to eat buckwheat. I know what it means to eat grass like animal. I know what it means to suck on caseman, pan cabbage gravy, caseman gravy, and all the gravy. I know what it means, folks. And I hope you do the same. And all through, it seems to be that we have not learned. We should come back to reality. Why should we sit here and wait? Why? Why do you think it's okay for us to just sit there and be quiet? Because we have our friends in government? Because we have our family in government? Because we have our loved ones in government, so we should say that it's okay that the poor people must suffer? You got to demand some of these lawmakers, the rest of the nation. You got to ask them to resign.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, when I don't, I beg you. Yeah, I beg you, Fadiga. I will take your question. We got to beg them. If you're able to people job, leave it. To go talk to your own people in your backyard, I'm going to give you 150,000. I'm going to give you 10,000 just to say hi to your own ma and pa. Just to leave from Nuclear Town to Local Town, we should pay you to tell your people, say hello. And today we heard Yombly saying it's okay. It's okay. It's the law. They didn't break the law. But you remember when they don't say he was championing a bill to put there and say we'll reduce our salary, we'll reduce all of our benefit. We're going to play that clip. He said we'll reduce it. They are in control right now. Why is he not talking about it? But instead, if you're just joining us, we'll read this letter. If you're just joining us, we'll read this letter. They are asking you to go to all the Lebanese car dealers. I want those Liberians that have the car dealership, I want them to be so angry because this is wickedness. You left the Liberian car dealership. So what you are doing is so bad, but you care less, and you left the Liberian car dealership to go to Lebanese car dealership. You see wickedness? That the Lebanese people pay you? Every day we come with new story. We would speak. And he CC Yombly, CC Senate Pro Tem. Please be reminded, he reminded them that the ceiling of the amount allotted for each senator's vehicle, USD 45,000. Can they take that money back? Can they give the money back and put it in the budget and say, like you don't say for the Liberian people? 45,000? Each amount. I said, though, I want to bring you in because our brother gave question. After his question, we'll bring you in. Each amount, they're telling you that your limit, so you can go get 20,000 cash and collect your other 20,000 cash. It's your money. Take it. What kind of wickedness? Why we put ourselves in this mess? It's up to you, my fellow Liberian. Please, it's up to you. I said, though, before you do that, let's take Fadiga one question real quick and we'll bring you in. My brother Fadiga.
So I was just going, we have about 16 or 17, or probably around 15 or 16 new senators, senators. How are they going to go to the constituents or visit the people if they do not purchase new vehicles?
Thank you very much.
Did you take that into consideration?
Thank you. I will give you the answer that they don't give when he was doing the confirmation hearing of Cyril Beslow. When he needed to ask the question that he promised to ask, and he said, I will revert. And up to today, we're still waiting for him to revert. I will revert to your question on a little time, my brother. I will revert to your question. I said, Doc, can you come in?
Yeah.
I mean, you're a black politician now, scared of you said.
No. That they don't
That problem, y'all gotta help me.
No.
Not to my question.
No, I will revert to you in a later date. And up to now, that they don't can revert, I will revert to you. We gotta learn from the politician. He said you will revert. Gentlemen, we shouldn't continue with the thing. We'll revert to the public. That means to revert. Go ahead, I said, I will revert to you, please. I said, go ahead.
So, hi to everyone. Glendy, Mr. Jackson, CEO, hi to all of you. And Uncle Sam, thanks for helping the local economy. I saw your things you bought today. That is helpful. And you are part of the growth of our country. Thank you. So we are here again with leadership vacuum in a way that the abnormal becomes the norm today. The wrong of yesterday becomes the wrong today. And this is where I will call on my own senator of Morrisville County, Senator DeLong, who in time past repeatedly went against senators using 45,000 vehicle, where he said he will not use vehicle up to $45,000 to ensure these are rejected. We have to be consistent with the truth that we tell, only if we mean those truths are real truth, as we intend. And the next thing brings me to wonder, we have two leadership in the legislature. One at the upper house, where the rescue auntie or rescue mother, Senator Yombi Kanga, is the head. And we have the lower house, where a reality representative, Fonati Kufa, is the head. What are we seeing difference in the leadership of these two distinct personalities? They should not be about politics, that I hate this person, I love this person, but it should be on the basis of the truth of things we are seeing. The House of Representatives will be having their retreat. They'd rather go out to source money, collaborating with partners to help them. When the Senate was going for retreat, they used 500,000 of the people's money for retreat. Difference. With the way things are being conducted between both houses, if you are not clear to see the differences in leadership of a rescue and leadership of a proper realist, you are not a sincere person to Liberia. Why is it that the House of Representatives seems to be so orderly that things are being done not perfectly, but far better under the leadership of an astute personality coming from the background of George Weah? And then we have other places with chaos, with problems, with money eating here, there, big money all around the place that results from a rescue person from this angle of Mr. Wakai. Our country's leadership problems cannot be clearer. How are we going to leave from this? It's just something I can't imagine. 45,000 times 29 is another money going. That's in the space of 2 weeks. 500,000 have been squandered. If we talk about squandered, people will remember who is, the use sort of that word. Another one is coming. In no time, others will be coming. Where are we? What is going on? When is that day when it will be very, very okay for all of us to take a step back and admit to the Liberian people that indeed we made mistakes? And the mistakes we've made is today plunging our country into a different direction. Those things that were criticized in the past are being done double, and we have no clue whatsoever on which direction this country is going to. I feel sad for our country. I feel embarrassed for our country today. And I just pray every day that we will again get that sense of national patriotism by which Liberia gets back on track. And those things that should be done for our country.
Thank you very much, Asido. Thanks a lot. Nelson, if you're in studio, please pick up your phone. I hope you're not asleep. Please call me. We got to upload all these videos and all these photos. Please, Nelson, if you're in studio, please pick up your phone. Uncle Sam, let's hear you. Asido is bringing up the House of Representative retreat. We have all the document. Listen, let me finish, Uncle Sam, I beg you. I don't believe them. I want to see paper of what I have. I will be sharing it with the folks. But go ahead, talk to us. Let's wrap up on this Senate money.
Stanton, the most disgusting thing about this is that there is now one Liberian automobile dealership on our list. Not one. This is totally shameless. This is totally reprehensible. This is against Liberian economic empowerment, where you gave your national income, you gave it to foreigners. And I don't have anything against foreign businesses, but Liberian economic empowerment should be a prime objective of our national legislature. In the United States of America, Congress will not buy a Japanese car for a senator, and you all know that. They will not buy a Hyundai for a senator. They will not buy it for any agency of the U.S. government. They want to support American manufacturing, automobile manufacturing. And you guys sit here in this 21st century and you don't know something called economic nationalism? Economic nationalism, where you retain the money for your own people so you can grow. That is the most disgusting. The money is important, yes, but the fact that they're giving it away to foreign businesses without any relevance or any concern for Liberian economic empowerment is very disgusting. And Dr. Propler, you're an economist. You should understand the thing about equity, economic equity, economic egalitarianism. And Fadika, you can't tell me that your buddies in the Senate don't know about economic equity for their people. And they said they contacted the 6 dealerships on that list. There was no request for proposal put out there. So Liberian entrepreneurs, even if they are Liberian outside of the country, that can procure those vehicles and at a more reasonable price, with better tend to maintain them and all of that, or even to lease those vehicles. The new thing in the modern era is not to buy a capital equipment, but it's to lease a capital equipment, because you reduce the cost, the acquisition cost. So these guys, they didn't go to school, they didn't learn anything in their lives. You don't buy vehicles from governments anymore. You lease the vehicles, reduce the capital acquisition cost, and use the savings to do other investments in the Liberian economy, like health, education, and social welfare. This is disgusting, Stanton. Very disgusting.
It is disgusting, Uncle Sam, and you are quite correct. Before we go to Dr. Bopler, folks, you just joining us. The lawmakers have agreed. They say they get the money ready since May 2024. They are now going to get the cars to get the money ready. Yes, the letter. Take a picture of it, screenshot it, put it on your Facebook page. They get the money. Yes, the letter. Now, yes, the interesting thing Uncle Sam is talking about. They don't like Liberians. Yobli Kanga, Lawrence, and Bo Brown, and all the Tete senators, they care less about Liberians. They don't love their fellow Liberians. Those people that are trying, that are making ends meet, those car importers and dealership, they don't like Liberians. They say, you don't have the car we want. We will take the $1.3 million and give it to a Lamani man. Look at these companies. What are we saying here, folks? Look, who owned them? You see any Liberian man in a list? They go seek the Lebanese. Listen, it's not being, no. We want Liberia own. That's why we said, think Liberia, youngly. Love Liberia. When she saw that thing, she saw her be so angry. She saw her be trembling and jerking. Do we have a car dealership in Grand Bassa County? Do we have a Liberia own car dealership in Grand Bassa County that young people have used at least to take 5 cars from them to help with the Buchanan economy that Amara said? They said they were putting money in the Buchanan economy. Do we have any dealership that Liberia own in Liberia that can help? Even give them the money, they will come find the car. Even if this is true. Though we don't want you to take the money. These people don't like you. They don't like you. You're just sitting there supporting them. They care less about you. They're not telling McGill. the Beltwawe, the Aboche, the Emmanuel Nukwe, Prince Moyi, Yomlikanga Lawrence, Darius DeLong, Edu Melvin Snow, Boncha Sobe, Councilor Joseph Jala, Momo Cyrus, Prince Johnson, Young Twin just coming, maybe you will be part of them. Alex Starter, James Bunny, Amara Kone, Boto Kane. You name them, Basunga family. You name them, Sir Joseph. You didn't care about you, no, they're done. No, not at all. You want to tell me they can't find a place to go ahead and say, let's support Liberia? That's why the rest price is going up. Because they put all the money in the Lebanese people to get kickback. Call your senators. Call Speaker Fonati Kofa and tell him to stop pretending. Tell him to stop playing. This is embarrassment for our country. This is embarrassment for our people. How the money will turn around, Dr. Bobler, let me bring you in. How you expect the money to turn around, Dr. Bobler? How will it come back on the Liberian people table, the bread and butter issue, when you take the money and send it to Lebanon? Talk to me, Dr. Bobler, please. Talk to the Liberian people.
So, Sam made a good point about national income. So, national income is the income of citizens in and outside the country. Now, I don't know for sure the ownership of those 6 dealerships, but assuming they are all foreign.
We know for sure they are all foreign dealerships. Dr.
Okay,
Bobler.
okay.
Yeah.
Assuming that this is bad, because you say up to 45,000, I would have put at least 3 Liberian dealerships there. You know, we have this thing where we say all the time, well, Liberians don't do business. They don't know how to do business. That's like saying to a child who's learning how to drive a car, oh, you know how to drive a car. Well, how do people learn how to drive a car? You have to drive. So the first time you get on the road, you would probably cross the line, go here and there. But after a while, you become an experienced driver. We must always prioritize Liberian businesses so that we can create jobs. Because when you create jobs, that's how the money bounce in our community. The dollar need to bounce 5, 6, 7 times so you create the multiplier effect. And it has to be a priority. So the problem with this, if these are all foreign-owned dealership, is that you have directed the entire Senate to these persons. So Liberian dealership, you out. Because even if I were a lawmaker who wanted to support a Liberian, I can't. Because these are the only places I can go to get my car. And I hope they can expand that, okay, so they include Liberian businesses. We must prioritize Liberian businesses. We must do so Liberians can help create jobs. It will expand our national income, and Liberians will do better. Capital flight is less when Liberians are earning more, and we need to do that. That's basic stuff. So let's move. You know, they can still correct this. They can still correct this. Add 5 Liberian dealerships to that list and give people options to support Liberia. As a person, I always like to support Liberian businesses. You can't always get everything you need from a Liberian business, but I always try very hard to look for a Liberian business. Nothing wrong with foreign partners, nothing wrong with investors, but we must support Liberians. You have to. You a country that doesn't invest in your own people, it doesn't make sense. So I hope we can expand that list. Let the lawmakers have options. Put some Liberian dealership on there so people can choose, and then the free market works. But you can't send the people only to foreign-owned businesses. It doesn't help our national income. That's not good.
I beg you, Fadiga, before we come to you, I have a Liberian car dealership. I want this owner to speak briefly. Then Liberian listen. My friend, your name and where you joining us from?
Right now I'm in the United States. I'm joining you from Pennsylvania right now.
What's your name?
My name is Thomas Krupp.
What's your car dealership name? Your company name?
It's DK Used Car Center.
Okay. Talk to us on this very important issue. You got 1 minute, sir. Hello? You muted yourself. All right. So when he called back, we bring on. Apparently, he made a mistake and he muted himself. Glennie, talk to us now.
I hear that Robert Tutman also has a car dealership in Liberia.
There are many.
Yes, but I just put it in our chat room.
Dr. is saying
it's the dealer for a Nissan.
Yes, they should be able to reach out to those people so that it makes it look fair and balanced, But I'm still against the fact that it's not the time now to get new vehicles. It's not the right time.
It's too front, lady. Let you hear him. I right with you. It's useless to take the 45,000 when they still have the first 45,000 vehicle. But let's hear from the Liberian dealership. Talk to us, my friend. Your name and where you joining us from again?
Yes, Senator. My name is Thomas Square, and I'm joining you from Pennsylvania right now.
Yeah, talk to us.
Right now. Yeah, Senator, I've been doing used car business in Liberia for the past 18 years, and we have been experiencing similar problem. They will come, take our car, credit it, don't pay, but when it comes to procuring, they give it to those Lebanese people. And what these Lebanese people do there is, they take the money. They don't have the cars in Monrovia. They pay them to wait for 2-3 months. It's simple. I can do that myself, and I have told them repeatedly because I lived in America for a couple of times. For a couple of years before moving to Liberia. Procuring car is easy. I can procure the car from America for government. They don't even have to pay me, but once if I have the contract, once the car get there, then you can pay whatever money you have to pay me. But every time we go through the vetting process, we are not selected. They say we don't have the money, and it's not about the money, Stanton, like you said, but it's to empower us. It's to empower us. We're not getting the money from government, but at least to give us some sense of empowerment. And we are struggling. We, the Youth Car Association in Monrovia, we are struggling on a daily basis, when it comes to this. And these guys take the money, they tell the government official, they take the representative senator, you wait for 2-3 months before they get those cars. It's not a car, they don't have their own ground. All these cars you're talking about, they don't have their own ground. I tell you, that 100%.
Thank you. Thank you for joining us today. Thank you very much. Let's go back to you, finish up, and go back to Fadika thereafter and bring it as
it's just to follow up on, piggyback on what Dr. Propler was saying, it's important that if there are car dealers that are Liberians, they should be able to reach out to those people. I think Uncle Sen said before there should be a bid. It should be public notice. People should be able to go and say, I'm a car dealer. I want to put my hat in there so that, people can look at what I have and they can have an opportunity. I think to close it up to just foreign car dealership also speaks volume to what we do not want to continue in Liberia. This is not fair, but my overall opinion is now is not the time. There are other issues in the country right now that are pressing. Now is not the time to purchase new vehicles. So I want to stick to that point. I don't think it's appropriate right now to do that. Why it may be in the budget, but there are so many other things that's happening in the country that that focus needs to go to. And they can always move a line item from the budget. They can always pick up a new item from miscellaneous and work with that. I think they need to look into this, but it's a good thing that it's coming to the public's knowledge so that people can talk about it. I think on the overall is that people are talking.
Again, we will do this all the time. Glennie, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, please, again, you need to comment. You need to speak on this. We want to share your comments. We want to share your thoughts. You need to speak. You need to go into our live feed and start texting, tapping. I want to say to you also, share this show, invite your friend, put it on social media. All these documents we share with you, share it. Okay? We're not really responsible. Just share it. Okay? Fadiga, talk to us, please.
I do agree with Dr. Bobler, and I agree with Uncle Sam when it comes to the point that we need to empower Liberians. This has been going on for some time. Even the past administration saw that didn't happen. We need to empower Liberians. I know Thomas Krat, for some of you that don't know, he ran as vice president on one of the tickets during the last election. There are Liberians. I don't know whether there are Liberians selling new cars, but I think, like he said, with the contract, I'm sure any dealership in the US or
There are at
anywhere.
least 3 Liberian dealers that are selling new cars.
Brand new cars. Yeah, I didn't know that. But
brand new cars.
All right, then that's good.
Robert Tubman is the Nissan dealer. It's a Nissan dealer, official Nissan dealer.
And they say he has cars. They say Robert Tubman has cars.
Yes.
Let Fadiga finish, Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam.
No. It's good for him. It's good. Yeah, I didn't know that. That would be great. That also. So I think we need to have millionaires in the country. Liberians need to be wanted to, and if we can give it to the Lebanese. But what happens on the ground here is that they pay to play the kickback and all those different things that happen. So people tend to protect their interests using these Lebanese guys. But I think I agree that we need to empower.
And that's wrong. That's wrong.
That's wrong. It's very wrong. We need to empower Liberians. But as far as purchasing a vehicle, this is what I know for my facts. This just in the election, we had about 16 or so new lawmakers. You know that there were a lot of people that lost their seats. Those guys would need cars. When you look at the cars that are used around here, especially the ones that will be able to plow our streets, the rural area and go into something, based on the prices that I've seen around here, 45K just at the base price. For any vehicle that would take you to say going to the southeast or going somewhere in towards Grand G there or one of those counties that the roads are terrible. I also want us to be conscious of that. How they procure the process, I think we can work on it. I think it need to be more transparent. But as far as the cars are concerned, some of the cars are needed. I just wanted us to just throw that out there as well.
Thank you very much. It's very difficult that you must believe within yourself that you have to defend those that just.
I'm just being rational, Stento.
It's very. But you feeling that? But ain't feeling.
No. Don't poke hole in my statement and try to.
But that's what we're here for. That's what we're on the show for.
No, let me.
No, but you finish talking. You can't come back again. We'll come back to you.
No,
but you finish talking. We'll come back to you.
Even 2 minutes when I cheat the whole the show.
No, but you just interrupt me. You finish talking your own.
Because you interrupt me.
Let me finish talking my own now before you. Then we'll come back to you. Okay. So Asido, when we come to you, Asido, please make your point.
No,
let me Asido, make your point, please. We'll come back to you. Your 30 second is overruled. Asido, make your point. It's overruled. Asido, make your point, please.
So Stanton, if we want to be fair, there are few things I personally disagree with. One of those things happens to be the depreciation law that Liberia has. That issue of 3 years and car is fully depreciated. If you were to buy a car, 45,000, you are talking about some 15,000 depreciation every year in 3 years. That's not something me personally. That's the law. Unfortunately, that law was passed when President Breika was the vice president of the country. He signed on to that. So again, that's the way it is. But personally, I don't think it makes any financial sense. Usually, with these kind of items, you will take it for 5 years, 6 years, depending on how guaranteed it is, the amount you put into it. But to have a $15,000 depreciated each year for 3 years, 45,000 vehicles, when a country is the way it is, or LU is shutting down because no money to pay them, no buses to take the children to school, the University of Liberia cannot pay the owner of the buses to ensure the buses can be made available for fuel to be purchased, for payment of salaries to be made, for all of these things to happen, and you have 45,000 per person each year after 3 years. I think it really doesn't make economic sense, not for a country as poor as Liberia it is. But again, that's the law. That's why it's on the books. Who passed the law? Our own president today was the president of the Senate when those laws were passed. He lobbied for them. They knew exactly what they wanted to get. And Uncle Sam said, in as much that if you buy something from anyone within a country, some amount of that funds leaves in the country because you have to pay taxes on the sales and stuff. I would think it would do much more better if Liberian-owned businesses could be the one benefiting. And I'm sure we have a government that always talks about from Liberia, build Liberia. I'm not sure we are thinking and building Liberia with all of these things going on, where we rather take all of the money and send it to Lebanon and send it to all of the other places instead of investing it in the country again for the circular flow of money to be felt in Liberia. And that's where even my brother Stephen Johnson now, Stephen was telling me how to even buy a little kit today, he got to go Freetown now, he got to fly and go other places. Crazy. We need to invest in the local economy by these things and ensure that Liberia gets better. Because when we have all of these engagement outside with people who say everything was bad, doing even worse than that, then it is troubling. It is troubling.
Thank you very much, Asido. Fadiga, let's give you a 30-second you asked for, please.
What I was saying is that we have to be realistic in as much as it is something. I just wanted to throw it out there because I know that several new lawmakers came to something. So it doesn't mean that I'm defending them or defending whatever is happening. No, I just want us to be fair and transparent. And that is the little I can contribute while on the platform. So I checked prices for vehicle. One of those Toyota Rush I saw for NASCO and one other thing was sold for at least 30,000. That car cannot even go through any month. So I would just be realistic based on what I see. I sold cars before. I used to have a dealership, even though it was used car. So I kind of have an idea on the prices of vehicle. Yes, the prices is high. I think Uncle Sam says something, and I think that's the way to go. Lease. If we can lease it at a lower price, by 3 years' time, we know that the value has gone down. Those people will be able to resell the car for something, take it back and resell it for almost similar price and get the money out of it. And then we move on to new cars rather than procuring just or repurchasing new cars. I think it's something we need to look into.
Well, Fadika, thank you very much. You know what? I just don't think it's fair for senators that are there to go ahead and say we're going to get a new car. You just got yourself a new car. We are not saying it's illegal. Now, folks, you got to listen. These guys went in there to make it legal. So I don't know why we still going back to say, oh, but at the law, but at the law.
You know that those that leave carry the cars, right?
But hold on now, Fadiga, hold on now. The guys don't go back and say that's the law. Glenny, that's the law. We are not saying they created the law. They are the law. So my fellow Liberians, we are not saying it's not the law. But our people promised us that they will go in there and reduce this thing and make it right for the Liberian people. That's our argument. Our people promised us that they were going to rescue the budget. The Lord promised us that he will put something on the floor, but it was stopped by a CDC lawmaker. It's still there to reduce everything the lawmakers are receiving. He kept touching now. They are in control. Nobody is pro tem. Jeremiah Kuhn, president of the Senate, he's there as well. He's the vice president. DeLong, chair on foreign relations. Foreign relations, DeLong. James Barney, executive. Prince Boy, they're talking about the money. They make the law. They make the law. So we can sit here and say that's not the law. But is the law good? Is the law benefiting the people of Liberia? That you must walk away with 45,000 every 3 years? If you're an old senator, must you still get 45,000? When the last time they got the last 45,000? See some of their cars. Folks, let's be serious here. The Liberian people are suffering. And these guys don't care less. How can you bring them back? How can you say, let's give them a pass? How? I mean, it's painful, guys. So I hope you understand. The answer don't say, look, you know what? From the Senate to the House of Representatives, you see, they're going to eat their own. They're going for their own money. That's the law. Fonati Kofa was crying. The Minister of Finance don't want to give her anything. The Minister of Finance said the Senate got all they want. And we are going to borrow money and go to NGO. Nelson, can you bring that Fonati clip? We will shut down the House of Representatives. Fonati, they're crying on your behalf. Fonati Kofa is crying and saying that the senator eat their own. It's time for us to eat our own. That's what Fonati is saying. Fonati is not crying on your behalf. Nelson, bring that clip up. That Fonati said he will shut down the House of Senate because the senator not eat their own and the representatives are not eating their own. That's the law, my friend. So look what they did today. This is from the Senate chat room. Look at this. This is what going around. This is they got 2 days of retreat. I want you to read this. The objective, the venue is Habib Magibi County from June 21st to the 22nd. They're going to eat their own. We're talking about almost 700,000 again. There was, oh, spoon out, oh, 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 oh. Francis told the father minister, I will hold you in contempt if you don't get our own money. Francis now the gamble. What? We want our own money, I will hold you in contempt. The senator they eat their own. We got to eat our own. So they decide, look at them. Look at them. We have the whole schedule. What are going on? Habib Magibi County. We have the whole schedule. And now they want us to believe that NGO paying for it. Rules, orders, and administration. Forum, retreat committee, speaker, UNDP, UNW, NIND. Responsible activities and expected outcome. Breakfast, the first thing they got to eat, 8 o'clock in the morning. Participant registration. Introductory remark, invocation, welcome remarks, special statement, group photos, introduction and overview. I got everything. Let's share it with you guys. The first thing they got to eat, they got to get it on a DSA, they got to get it on a chopping. The Speaker of the Republic of Liberia got mad and knocked the gavel. Why are you get my own money? Minister will hold you in contempt. Minister gets scared. He said, "We made your money available." You see what happening? The senator that eat their own. They're going to the House of Representatives, they're eating their own too. That's why they say you chop, I chop, go by chop. Everybody eating. Glennie, I told Uncle Sam was coming by. You go ahead, Glennie, talk to us. We got to close this. We got another story coming up on local. I just want to pay attention. And we got another one coming on the labor ministry. A lot of mess is happening. We'll leave from the legislature and go to the executive, and we'll share this information with you guys. Okay? Talk to us, Glennie, please.
So one of the things someone just reminded me about is the fact that most of the senators will be, there will be elections, by-elections soon. So there may be half of those senators.
No election at 2029.
So there's no by-elections.
It doesn't lie to you. No election
no
at 2029.
by-elections coming up?
Nothing. Everybody waiting for 2029.
Oh, okay. All right, then yeah. I'll reserve that point then.
Yeah, don't take that person comment next time. They're trying to deceive you.
we gotta listen to people when they want to say something. We gotta bring it up. Oh.
Yeah, but no. Yeah, but everybody waiting for 2029. Fadiga said waiting. Mr. Dr. Bopla said waiting for 2029.
Fadiga running? Why are you running for senator for Grand Bassa?
President, what are you talking about? Why you
president? Oh yeah, we're running a campaign on spoon.
But guys, let's wrap this up. Something is happening about knockout. But before we leave there, I want to bring in Mo Ali, right? And I'll bring in Mo Ali.
Speak to the representative retreat.
Okay. All right, hold on 1 minute now. Let's do it right. You're right. That's a Bopla, you go ahead. Then I'll bring Mo Ali after Isaac.
So I just want to share this from a Liberian who's watching the show. And he said, I'm a Liberian businessman and I have international credentials to manage project and infrastructure. I'm in and out trying to get these opportunities. I do not have political ties, so it has become difficult. I'm still pushing though. Hope you guys keep the pressure on and the conversation. The point I want to make is this: citizenship must have all of its rights and benefits. Liberians shouldn't have to fight all the time to get these things. So I hope that this group, our leaders, can prioritize Liberians getting opportunities, move them to the front of the line per se, because that's one of the best way and the safest way to develop the country. when you invest in your own people. So he was saying it's not just vehicles. It's good we're having this conversation, but it's happening in other sectors that they're struggling to get business opportunities in their own country. And it shouldn't be that way.
Thank you, Dr. Brooklyn. I think you want to finish up. I got to bring more Alite after, please.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I know we're talking about the representative thing and we can always look for people to blend towards them. But before we go to it, please allow me, because it's represented directly, to congratulate or tell you who was appointed today in the office of the speaker to do some big things. And I've not spoken with the end of my few seconds now. Let me use my few seconds.
We get this important conversation.
Brother, good news.
I've not spoken with
We're going to do at the end of the conversation. We said before, when we're flowing with our topic, don't press on that.
We're talking about representatives, so I wanted to go along the line of representatives. But again, let me just say, since I had the time, congratulations to Talia. We trust she will do good. She's giving all to Liberia, and the appointment by the speaker, in my mind, is strategic and will help his office and the legislature get connected to their other colleagues from around the region, other places of the world. Go and do the white good. So quickly on the retreat issue, starter, let's give praises for where it is due. Speaker Kofa's leadership of the House of Representatives cannot be compared to none right now. Speaker Kofa will not take the name of UNDP and put it on something as a sponsor when it is not true. He will not put Osiwa, the EU, on a flyer to sponsor a national event when it is not true. So we all have to be, we gotta be, thankful towards his leadership. And we think he's doing all he can not to be a wasteful kind of a person, like the Senate was under the leadership of the rescued mother. And we have to be sincere on this. I spoke with Speaker Kofa. Yes, he wanted the government to fund that because it is the responsibility of the government to do that. In his mind, he needed to be innovative again. So he went out.
With the exception of the donors money, how much is the budget?
Yeah, I can't. You mean the budget for the retreat?
For the retreat, coming from the House of Representatives. You say you spoke to Speaker Kofa.
Yeah, we just spoke on the issue
so
of
how much is the budget?
No, I can't say.
I will say our time as to how good he is. Man.
No, listen.
No, sir, we don't hear about his goodness. So what's our time? You talk to him about how he hired Tina. You talk about you talk to him how good he is for also money. We just ask a simple question, Mr. Speaker. How much is
will not know the answer. Everybody will not know the answer.
You're a bad journalist. You're a bad journalist.
I'm not a journalist.
You're a bad journalist. Let's say that.
But there's the thing. We must recognize leadership when we see one. And no one on this show can dispute that Speaker Kofa's leadership has done so much to bring light on the House of Representatives that at least even people from the other side. Recently, I will see Baron Brown posting about the speaker. Baron Brown has been an ardent supporter of the rescue mission. That alone should tell you that he's somebody that brings people together and ensure he will do things in the interest of our nation. When he was taking on the position, many persons thought he would be stalling the issues, the workings of the government because he's not from the party. And he said, listen.
Listen, let me say this to you. We know, I know Fonati Kofa, okay? Don't lecture us about Fonati Kofa. Let's talk about the issue.
I'm using my phone.
Pick up your phone and call Fonati and say how much you guys spending on this retreat. That's all. Don't lecture us about Fonati Kofa.
The issue is,
we're wasting our time.
Every time we are bringing a real discussion, and
that's not a real discussion.
You want to be against it, that's okay.
That's not a real discussion. We are not here to elevate Fonati Kofa. We know he's a family man. We know the man is the speaker. We know the man got a good heart. We know he will be running. We know he will be running 2029 against Georgia. We know all of that. We know he will be running against 2029 against Georgia. We know he's not going to press conference to deny it. But let's move ahead. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to bring in I want to bring the asset, Mo Ali. Mo, before I do this, I have a straight question for Mo. We're talking about the entire issue. I don't understand this man. The man will run. The man can even do a press statement and say, I'm not running. He had it. He said, you will not do that. You can only go in the chat room. You will only go in the chat room and text and say, Mr. President, my commitment. This is for Antikofa, right? Get it? He went in the chat room. Mr. President, my commitment is with you in their CDC chat room. I will not run against you if you run it. If you are running. Then we asked him for Antikofa, can you do a press conference and announce that as long as George Banawea is running, you will not run? He said no. Let him do a press conference. Let him distance himself. Then ask him to talk lecture about Fanati Kofa. Don't do that, man. But let's go ahead. Mo Ali, welcome to the show. The managing director of Labrador Water and Sewer Corporation. Before you come in to speak, Mo, it's good to have you back. I don't know whether the ombudsman gave you right to come back. Please, you have to say whether you can correct us on that. But you know, Councillor Nami Pakona, he's pedestrian lawyer, so he will get you. I want to say, Mo, this is a big news. Liberians, I want you to look at this. And I won't give Mo Ali the chance to explain this. I received this $17,684.50. When I received this information, General Revenue Account, Republic of Liberia, the Liberian Bank for Development and Investment, June 20th, today, 2024, managers check, reference GSTIFO Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation. For so many years, or maybe in the history of Liberia, the Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation is giving the government of Liberia some money, putting money into the government of Liberia revenue. They are putting money back there. When I received this thing, I was shocked. Liberian dollar $976.86. But before you talk about anything, I want you to address this. I want you to tell the nation your strategy. I want you to tell the nation that you are not contributing, giving back. Talk to us more.
I did go look for the.
Oh, you muted. You muted. You got on mute.
You coming from
Thank you, Stanton. You, don't disturb. Stanton, you are absolutely right.
I said, beg you now. Let me hear something. I beg you back.
Thank you, Stanton. You are absolutely right. Since we went to Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation, the record shows that the corporation had never deposited the GST, even though they collected it in time past to government revenue. They are also now being, for the last 10 or so years, they've now been paying the NASCOP benefit for the workers. And we met our pensioners, they were being owed 29 months, salary owed to employee around 9 months. So we are making the entity a responsible entity if we want to blast our people for using our taxes, that those who are buying water and paying their sewer bill, they now have the right to stand like you and blast our government and say you're not using our taxes properly. So we are remitting the GST into government's coffer. So what you see there, the two amounts, is the amount accrued for GST for the first quarter of the year, from January to March. So in US dollar is $17,684.50, and in the Liberian dollars is $979,086.96. And our finance guys have been doing well. So everybody who pays their water bill, pay their sewer bill, your taxes, the 10% you pay for GST, we have now begun remitting them to the Liberian government. And you now have the right to tell them, we are paying taxes. We expect that our taxes will be put back so that our water system can be improved, so that our sewage system or network can be improved. But we are doing this because we want everybody to know that these entities can operate and support governments When we say the government will raise $1 billion in budget, it is not devoid of the SOEs. So everybody who buy a goods or service in this country, they are paying taxes. And the entity they are buying from or paying to should be responsible enough to remit those taxes back to government so that they can come for development. So that tomorrow you will have the right to stand and say, oh yes, I pay my taxes, water and sewer, remit my taxes to government, and so we demand clean water for government. We demand support to water and sewer because we are paying our taxes through water and sewer, and the taxes are going to government. And that is the reason why we've taken that to remit our taxes, the people money, back to government for developmental purposes.
Thank you very much, Mo Ali. This is very important. How many months? It says
So
you guys took over, right?
so when we took over, the billing cycle was way behind. So we have collected up to March, January, March. We are now in the process of dealing with bill, and we are now in the process of collecting for the next 3 months. Once it is computed and everything, we will calculate the GST and then remit it back to government. That's how we do it. So we are remitting it quarterly.
Thank you very much. Let's just bring you in, Glenny. This is big. No matter the little amount, this is big to me to see in the history for the very first time that Labrador wouldn't swear. Actually, I would say maybe after the war or so, that they're not putting money as little as it is. They are trying to do.
This is an example of what progression is. Extremely progressive. Let me just say thank you to Mo for all you've done and all you continue to do. We see your works, we see the difference you're making, your focus. And this is what happens when you put qualified people in a position, but you put people in positions who have Liberia at heart, and their focus is on making the country better. So I don't have any questions. The fact that we're even seeing remittances, it can be public. Liberia, you can be able to pay. People can pay the water bill and get water. That's an amazing thing. That's something that we haven't seen since the 80s. For some of us who older than Stanton, since the 80s, we haven't seen that. So that's an amazing, amazing accomplishment. And I want to say thank you for what you're doing, and please continue to do that. You need to be
Thank
calling
you very much.
How do you know the man age? How do you know the man age?
That's my boy.
She ordered. She don't. Okay, let me leave that one before I get in trouble. Let me leave her alone. Well, Ali, you always say I don't want to get in situation. Let me leave that one alone. That's a problem. You want to go ahead?
Yes, please. Mo, thanks for being on the show again, and thanks for the work you're doing. I have a question and a comment. So, first the question. So, you said in the past there hadn't been remittances. Is it because there were no monies being collected, or is it because the persons in charge were just not remitting to the national coffers from water and
So
sewer?
I can answer one part of that question, and I can
Okay.
answer the other. I know there was money collected always. Always. Even if that $5, $10, there's always money collected by water and sewer. Why they were not remitting the GST back to government, I have absolutely no idea.
Okay. I appreciate that. And so agencies like yours, right? Public utilities like water, like electricity, like telephone, those are vital to the economy. And just because they're government owned, I think we have this wrongful perception that just because they're government owned, the government owner will get our benefits. We don't have to produce. But those agencies are actually vital utilities that need to produce and contribute meaningfully. I hope your example here tonight will encourage others. I would really like to see how much LEC are contributing to the national coffers, giving all the mega millions of dollars we put into it. I would like to see what telecom is giving to the economy too. So thank you for doing that, and let's keep that transparency. I do have one quick question for you though. Your agency, as you know, is a national agency, water and sewer, Liberia Water and Sewer. And is there a plan? Okay, I know you've been doing your best, struggling to just get Moravia straight, but is there a plan, like a national plan, year one, year two, year three, to extend this vital service? Because those are us who live down the road. We ain't see no kind of main lines coming yet. Everybody dig their own well and stuff like that. What is the plan, Mo, to be able to extend this vital service, 1 year at a time, 6 months at a time, to different segments of Liberia?
So there are plans. So the first part of the plan is to reactivate or rehabilitate those places that had water supply. Currently, we are rehabilitating the Kakata system. We are in discussion with private owners to take over the Buchanan system, rehabilitate it, and resume water supply. We are sourcing funds to conduct assessment on the Greenville system and the Harper system. Once we can get funding for them, we will rehabilitate them. And then also this year, we are going to build a standalone water supply system in Bopolu. We got some money from the budget. We are allocating some of that to the system in Bopolu. And of course, we are in a we are en route to carving our 5-year development plans. And that 5-year development plan is going to be sequence year by year what we want to achieve next year, 2025, 2026, if I am still around there. So we do it year by year, and it's not only limited to the water supply system, it is also part of the sewer network. We have a very vast sewer network at the moment. It was constructed, I think, in 1968, but just for around 200 to 250,000 people. Now we are well above 1 million, almost 2 million using it. And so there is a plan again to modernize the sewer network and construct a new sewer treatment system.
Thank you very much, Mo. Let's bring Fadiga in, then you can talk about this car issue. Fadiga, on the water, on these GST.
Mo, it was. I've been wondering about this GST tax. Whenever I go to the store or go to the restaurant, I use my debit card. I see that GST, and I've always wondered how, like in the US, if you use a POS system, there's a way that the government can track it and go straight to the government. That people, once you go through there, capture it. How can the government track to make sure that you are remitting exactly those 10%? I know it's not only you guys, but I see it all the time. I wanted to know how
Yeah, so
that bring government
from
tracking.
my experience with water and sewer, we do financial report, monthly financial report, quarterly financial report, and the financial report is submitted to the GAC. So the GAC is going to audit you by that. That is the reason why collections are done through the system. We have a system through which collection is done, or through the bank. So every money that is collected, we don't use it. We deposit it first, so the bank captures it. So I believe that's how the LRA will know how much you collected.
Right, so that makes sense. I kept wondering how are they tracking these things. The second thing, you said you guys are going to construct a modernized a sewage system. How are you guys going to pay for it? Was it captured
No. So I said is part of the plans to have a modern sewer treatment network. It's a huge sum. It's anywhere between $300 to $400 million to construct the sewer treatment network. But again, what we are doing, we are looking for partners, private partners who can invest into it. We have drafted a business plan. That plan is with the bank currently, the World Bank. They are reviewing it. It's a 5-year business plan, and that business plan is what we will submit to investors and say, hey, if you invest this amount in the water system or in the sewer system, we guarantee you will be able to recoup your money in X number of years. Business plan now will be backed up by the development plan for LWSC, so that you can just throw it out to any investor and they will see exactly, if I put 1 million in here, it will take me 2-3 years to recoup my 1 million. Like today, one of the plans we saw today, we're reviewing, if we are to expand our treatment network, currently is at 16 million gallons, the capacity a day. If we were to expand it to around 40 to 60 million gallons a day, and we expand the distribution network, we'll be able to generate around $19 million every year from water alone. So those are the kind of plans we are putting to sell out there, so that when investors see, they say, okay, the business plan, they say, okay, I can put my money in here and I'll be able to get my money back. So it's a business, and so we're encouraging investors to come and invest into the sewer network, because it's not money lost. I can tell you, for example, businesses around town, when you are connected to the sewer network, depending on the size of the business and the size of the structure, you pay up to $250 a month for sewer. Some homes pay 75, some homes 25, some like that. So that will be able to make people to generate more money.
Thank you. Asido, you back. Do you have question for Mo?
Yeah, well, Frank Mo, how you do, my brother? I know you my own man, but I'm not sure why is this a big news. You collect money, you have to pay GST on it, and I don't.
So it is a big news because in the last 6 years, Akami. No, let me give you why it's a big news.
Ask question.
Akami. Before you ask.
Go ahead, ask.
Mo, you will answer, please. Answer me. So again, it is not true that they've not paid GST. Now, like you said, they did not pay Social Security. They did not pay. They are different taxes. Social Security tax. Payroll income is payroll tax. Goods and services is GST. So it's different. I don't agree with you on what you say, because I know of payments being made on purchases and goods from your entity. But great work. Again, I'm not sure what there's a big news. Paying taxes should be everybody's business. It's not a crime. It's not a punishment. It's just the right thing to do for the country. So to me, it's not a big news. But here's my question. I know you say you pay 17,000 and things. You are the general, you are the MD. So my guess is you should be familiar with these figures. And the amount you talk about, according to you, came from January to March, the 3 months period. So it's 170,000 US dollars as revenue and 9.7 million in liberty. Sound familiar to you at all? Based on what you guys collected from January to March. Does it sound familiar?
What's your question?
I'm saying it's 170,000 United States dollars and 9.8 million Liberian dollars. Sound familiar to you at all, based on your revenue you collected for the 3 months ending?
Yeah.
It sounds familiar. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So we move.
Go ahead, ask the question.
I don't ask you, answer. We'll move to the next person, and I'm good.
So firstly, Isaac, first, it is a very big, because for 6 years, when your government was in power, they never one day pay a dime, even though they were collecting money.
It's not true, Mo.
And I don't need to do. The records are there. The records are there. The second thing is, when I took over in less than 3 weeks, NASCOP was knocking at my office door. They say, you owe us this amount. money taxes that have been deducted from salaries of employees have not been remitted to NASCO. That means say that NASCO brought a whole list. We owe them, I think, $2 or $3 million. And you say you're paying it. Where you're paying it? Where?
Okay, you don't.
You care to tell me?
So again, Mo, yeah, Mo, it is a good conversation between us. Let's get this straight, Mo Ali. To our good friends in the rescue, doing business does not equal to only revenue. More debt is a part of doing business. Yes, the government from us, water and sewer, they pay their taxes. Would I be surprised if there was some debt payment on taxes? No, because it's a legitimate form of doing business, More. Before you leave, after 6 years, Mo, there will be debts you will incur that will be on the books. I am not sure of any business that runs business without a debt. So when you guys come and want to make the issue of debt to be the worst form of business, then I'm beginning to wonder, where did you guys get your business thinking from?
Okay, thank you.
Be a crime.
Thank you, Isaac. Mo, can allow me to ask my own question, then you will have the last word on this. Isaac, though, my question is to you. Just be straight up. Can you show us any document that your government make any payment to as GST to the Liberal Revenue?
That is the thing with you. You want me to go for the check as Mo Ali sent to you?
No, just paper, just not check, just something like that. So are you saying that your government make payment to the Liberal Revenue?
You are one person who can get all the documents. The best person to ask that question, to bring you evidence that showed there was no payment made, is Mo Ali.
Okay, my next question to you. So my next question to you, you talk about debt. You were paying debt from January 2018 to January 2023. Everything you ever did was on debt payment. That's why you're saying debt. Let me make my point. No, I'm not asking you a question. I'm making my point here.
I don't remember who said what you just said though. Maybe it's Mo Ali, but it's not me.
Okay. Well, Librarians, I want to say, because of the time or more that the internet went off, I really want to say to every one of you, like you guys take your time to listen to us. We discuss the issue. You decide. Librarian water and sword today, is it better than 6 or 12 or 18 years ago? You decide. I'm going to take 10 calls.
Yes.
I usually don't do this, right? I just love for you to say this. Again, I'm not going to bring Mo Ali back. I don't want you to see him. I just want you to speak. Are they trying today at the Labrador Water and Sewer Corporation than 6 years ago, then 12 years ago, then 18 years ago? Nelson, can you come on? Just on this issue, we get all a very important story about NOCAL, very important story of the labor ministry, and what happened today between Jeremy Pierre and Kula Fofana and the guru of the media, as they call them. We want you to please answer fairly, okay? We can beat on this government on anything, but at least say the truth today. Is the Liberal Water and Sewer with only 5 months, are they better today than 6 years ago? Nelson, where are you? Please, let's take phone calls. The lines are open, 609-649-4206. That's the phone number, 609-649-4206. I'm going to put Glendy's phone number up if you have it. Call her phone. Somebody please wake Nelson up from the studio. I think Nelson fell asleep. Can you please wake him up? But folks, let's take phone calls. Hello, the question is, yes, is your water system better today than 6-12 years ago?
Yeah, before I can talk on the water issue, Mo raised a steady point concerning the NASCO and the taxes.
we are the National Fishery and Aquaculture Authority. Let us go come in and come ask.
So let's stick with the water issue. I beg you, we don't have enough time. Is it better? So we'll come back to you. Is the Liberian Water and Sewer Corporation better today than we would say six years ago? Okay. Your name and where you joining us from, please.
Hey, Senator. So my name is Alvin McKay.
Alvin, talk to us, please.
So yeah, Senator. I mean, the question is very, 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 very excellent. And just to give you short scenario, I was in Liberia in February, right? I went waterside, and what I saw at waterside, feces all over the place. As compared to what I'm hearing now from Liberia, I mean, 12 years back, and now what Mo Ali is doing with his team, excellent work. You can't beat it. You can't compare it. So I don't know what Asido is talking about in our studio, but I think he needs to do some reevaluation.
Thank you very much. Our caller number 2. Let's go to the third quarter. Again, the same question. Is the Liberian water and sewer system in Liberia now? Are they better than 6 or 12 years ago? Your name and where you joining us from?
I'm T. Rolando Till, and I call you from the state of Delaware.
Talk to us.
I left Liberia since I think about 6-7 months now, so I cannot do the comparison right now. But I just want to speak to the brother on the show, Mr. Action.
So let's come back to you again, brother. We need somebody that can speak to this issue. Is the Liberian Water and Sewer Corporation better off? Are they doing better than 6 or 12 years ago? Please talk to me. Your name and where you joining us from. Hello, just listen to the phone, please, not your receiver. Can you talk to me? All right, that person is paying attention to the TV. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yes, my name is Martha Doki. I'm calling from Georgia.
Talk to us, Ma'am Martha.
Yes, as you guys are talking about, I go to Liberia every year. I think what is 100% better than last government. Let us get more added than we can clap.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Again, we will take your call. Please answer through the phone, not your receiver. We're begging you. Nelson, thank God you woke up from your sleep. I give it to you, Nelson. Now speak to Liberians in Liberia. Is the Liberian water system better? Are they trying than 6 or 12 years ago, Nelson? Open the phone line, please.
05551101075. We take the first call. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you calling from?
Calling from Prince Hotel.
Okay, let's hear you quickly.
1.5 billion times better than Joe Ashton.
Okay, thank you. Another person. Hello. Your name and where you calling from? Okay, let's hear you quickly.
No, I mean far more 100% better than 6 years for CDC.
Thank you very much. Another person. Hello. Your name and where you calling from? Hello. Hello. Okay, we take another person. Hello.
This is Chris Momo.
Okay, your name. Okay, go ahead. Your take.
Yeah, thank you. I want to say thanks to Mo. Even though sometimes we had some problem concerning some of the ideology, during the election period. Well, he's doing well, very well, because I've been monitoring him. Thank you, Mo. Thanks to Spoon for the work that he's doing in this country, exposing the ills of this country. The common man has to be satisfied. But let me just talk to issue. The LWFC is doing well now because Mo is there. He's doing very well.
Thank you.
And one thing, Mo, I've been paying some bills for the water bill.
Thank you. You have answered the question. I beg you will open the line again.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you. You open the line again, my brother.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, please go ahead quickly. 30 seconds.
Yeah,
Let's hear you.
My name is Menzo, calling from Soklime Asian community. Thank you so much. To follow the topic, Liberian water and sewer is more better than before in the next, 5 to 10 years.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Another person. Hello.
Yeah, Cameron, Washington.
Yeah.
Coming from clinic.
Go ahead quickly.
So I want to say water sewer is more better than 5 years, 20 years.
Thank you. We got our 10 callers. Thank you very much. Hey, Nelson, I beg you. Hey, go, you're big, Nelson. Don't fall asleep, Nelson. Please, I beg you. But let's go ahead. We got other story. Thank you very much, Nelson. Let me announce. Say what you want to say, Fadika. For me, even if you put penny back, that's something. With everything they are going through, $17,684.50 went into government revenue. We have never seen that since Charlie Quintan. This thing has never happened since Madam Sanita. It's going back there. Let's talk about the next one, the LD, $979,086. If CDC did this before, we need a document which show it. This is a big mother, you know what? I stopped there because today was Thursday, right? This is a big deal. I mean, they're trying every Sunday. They're going down to clean poo in water side. They are trying. They are not there yet. They are trying. How dare you?
So, Stanton?
How dare no, my man will finish with passing. We're going. I beg you, right?
No, but hey, you finish making it. Hey, you finish having few.
No. But don't interact.
You people now. Let me say the
No. I beg you. No. I beg you. Yeah. So let's move to the labor ministry. This guy.
You remember your post? Why Labrens don't let to hear truth but believing a lie? Please
this is not what Fadiga was talking about.
No, I'm Fadiga. But Stanton, let's be real.
I will say we have not spoken. You want to come in on the water?
I just wanted to let people understand something about the depreciation that is in the Revenue and Finance Code of 2000. That is an accelerated depreciation, 3 years for movable assets. That doesn't have anything to do with the utility of the vehicle to be used by government officials. That's strictly for the private sector. Strictly for the private sector. Accelerated depreciation, where 33 1/3% of a movable asset is depreciated, has nothing to do with the utility of the vehicle. And if they are using it to determine the utility of a government vehicle, that is what we call voodoo economics, voodoo accounting, and it has no utility. So no one will tell you that because the Revenue and Finance Code says depreciate a movable asset 33 1/3% per year. So in 3 years, that is the scrap value of a car, but that is nonsense. Because I was one of the writers of the Revenue and Finance Code of 2000, and that only applies to the private sector. It has nothing to do with the utility of a vehicle. So this is poppycock.
So
I just wanted to say that before we go further.
And just to close on from Uncle Sam's talk, like I was saying here, for me, I don't believe in this public settlement. You pay $2 tax, you come here to talk about you paying taxes. Or like the question you were asking a few rescue people who still having hope around here, if water and sewer is better. Why shouldn't it be better today, Stanton? It should be better today. Of course it is better today. Who will argue that water and sewer isn't better today? It is better today, absolutely. 12 years ago, when the processes just started, it was less better. 6 years ago, it improved. 6 years after, it's even doing okay. Why shouldn't it be better? Water and sewer is, of course, better today than it was 10 years ago, 6 years ago, 20 years ago, because things have been done. Now, listen, if you want to take a water from the reservoir to your house, you need to dig the ground. So today, it wouldn't be better than tomorrow, because tomorrow you will dig part of the ground until it reaches on it. So it makes sense for water and sewer to get better. But this is one thing you want to know. Where you pay small taxes, you want to come about it. Initially, water and sewer employees were being paid by revenue generated. Today, it's not that way. So you should know a lot has happened over the time. What did the Georgia government do? We decided to centralize the payment of salaries so that they have flexibility in ensuring that they can provide services to the people. And that's why the central government took charge of paying salaries, and now revenues generated can be used to ensure services get to the people. Why wouldn't you think it will be better today? It is better today. After 6 years of upgrades of work, it should be better. I agree with the callers and I agree with you. I'm not arguing that. The only thing I'm saying, paying tax is not a boasting thing. Paying tax is normal. it's thing that happens. So why is that a news? You pay tax, so it's a news. So what?
So at least we listen to you now. You're satisfied, right?
Oh, I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied.
We give you the
I think
time. We
people
listen
get
to
it
you.
now. From this proportional thing, all my brother go at.
You scratch all your vein. Listen to you.
Stand, can I inject real quick?
Yes, sir. You may, please.
Look, government is about continuity. And I think we should be at a place where we can just appreciate what's happening, celebrate it, and encourage it to go forward. This constant juxtaposition with what we had yesterday versus what we got today, this one yesterday, but it's unhelpful, quite frankly. The government belongs to all of us, and the work they're doing is on behalf of all of us. So they're doing good today. We just celebrate it and we move forward. It was good done yesterday, fine. We don't need to keep comparing yesterday with today. We need to celebrate what's happening today if it's good. We need to calibrate if it's not good and make it better because the government works on behalf of all of us. I think Moore and his group are doing a good job right now. Let's celebrate them. Let's encourage them. But Stanton, I really would like you to ask LEC. Want to see the balance sheet. I want to see how much money they
are not giving any GST to the government.
LEC, the telco, and the National Port Authority. These are vital entities in the economy, and they should realize that a job is to produce more than they consume in terms of revenue versus expenditure. We would love to see that. The public is see that. So please, let's try to get that data because it's vital to our economic recovery and rehabilitation.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, folks. I want us to just do this real quick. We want to say thank you to everyone that follows Spoon every single day. This is your network. Make no mistake, this is your network. Please come every day, follow us, and let's have this great conversation. We love you. Again, Nelson, please, I just saying something. If you can please, Nelson, upload it. We got to discuss about this. Folks, you remember something happening at the labor ministry. I think we'll continue this story tomorrow if we can finish it today. All right. And they dismissed 4 of their ministers or those folks that went out there. Right. We have the reason why. It's something, and I hope that Councillor Cooper Crabb, Minister Crabb, can address this holistically. Okay, he has to. Why were they dismissed? What's the actual story that they were dismissed? I will share with you what I have, what we have uncovered. I will share in our chat room. It just doesn't look right. We are talking about in a vacuum of 44,000 United States dollars. Nelson, did you upload it? It's just something short. All right. It almost there. And it will surprise you to know that we have these foreign nationals. We will put the picture up. They came to the country. They went over there to Buffalo and start mining and start taking everything. And they were under the cover of some folks from the Ministry of Labor. But these people that got dismissed, they are wrongfully dismissed, haven't reviewed the entire document. Now, these people that got dismissed, yeah, the document. These are the letters. These are the letters, the name, everything. I'll put this in the chat room. Just screenshot this. You have 4 of them. I have all the document. Now, here's the important thing. When they're doing the job, the connection to politics, politician, political party, the connection to power that have overseen these different things. When they're doing the job, why were they asked to leave? Why? And you know why? They were even put in jail. The information received, they were detained. For the better word, they were detained. This is Councillor Cooper Crabb. You remember Cooper Crabb? He was appointed to be Justice Minister, but then they changed him, they sent him to Labor Ministry. You know him. You know, that's the father to Colonel Crabb, Colonius Crabb at the Executive Mansion, one of the ministers. Now, let me show you this little video. We got so many documents. Let me show you the little video. Do you have it, Nelson? There we go.
Yes, it's up.
It's very short. We got more videos. We'll get everything. These are the videos of the guys that came into the country. right? They came in the country, they got no document to man or to do any activities that to go play, right? So good people then decide to go there, but you got somebody in Buffalo representing the Ministry of Labor saying that you can't touch them. Don't touch them. We're talking about thousands of United States items. Let's count the passport again. They say 11 passport. 11.
Which passport is that?
China. Now they're from China. They're someone from China. Yeah, Chinese. We got all the pictures. So let me give it to you guys, and I will drop this thing in the chat room. I want you to review it. I want us to talk about it. And Dr. Poplar, you are so passionate about these things. But for them to go after the 11 Chinese, they are not going after the Liberian people that are trying to do the piece of job. They ask them to leave. They are firing them. We got a document. They are going after them because MDR, a person from MDR, that political party, is there. He said that's his area. Nobody should control that area but him. And we'll dig deeper into this story because we got all the documentation. But Uncle Sam, read the letter. It doesn't look good. Talk to us, Uncle Sam.
So basically, Stanton, I don't understand exactly, this issue. I haven't, and I'll be very frank with you, I haven't read it. So I will give my other panelists the opportunity to let them talk, and let me just go and just read the letter and understand it, so I can make an informed judgment, so I'll be able to speak on it.
Okay, the letters, I'm dropping everything there. Please take a look, Uncle Sam, read it, because we don't have enough time. If we come back tomorrow and discuss it, we will, because we have to. The 11 passport open, where they were money, those have been dismissed. The entire letter, the conversation with the minister, I'm going to put everything in our chat room. So if you can speak to it, we understand. We'll continue this story tomorrow. All right. So go ahead, Dr. Boop.
So, Stanton, I am not totally clear on who is in charge of this. Is it the folks from Monrovia, or is it just the?
Excuse me, Dr. Boblep, I beg to interrupt you because I have called the minister, Minister Cooper. He's on the phone. So let's listen, and then we'll share this document that we have. Minister Cooper Crow, you are live, please.
Thank you very much. I think you got some misinformation regarding the dismissal that we carry out. When we took over the Ministry of Labor, we established that individuals from the ministries were going around in the name of carrying out inspection in business places, and there were no tangible report coming back to the ministry. And the collection for the ministry were all declining. To be able to make an intervention, we decided, okay, the inspectors who are responsible to go out or check on these things will put their uniform. And each inspector will be assigned an identification number on the uniform. We did that. And then we said, for you to leave, anybody, an inspector to leave and go in any county, you have to get a letter for the minister, and that letter will be addressed to the county superintendent. You have to introduce yourself, and they will inform the joint security in the county before you carry out any exercise. This is something that we were very firm. We had a meeting with all of the employees of the ministry. And I told them, no uncertain time, the area of assignment. These young men we're talking about charter a private car here over the weekend and went to Bapodo. None of them is an inspector of the ministry. One of the administrative assistant, another person working in the HIV section, another person working with child labor. They are not inspectors. They got up and went there, and I understand they were carrying out arresting people, and those passport you are making reference to are passport they have collected from these people. The question is, why did they go there? The question of they came and said, oh, somebody gave us a letter. But you have heard from me as a minister here that if you are not an inspector, you cannot go out to do any inspection. Even as a minister, I will not tell a secretary to go carry out inspection anywhere. We try to make sure that there has to be some level of control in the ministry. That's what we did. And they went without any authorization. At the time, that particular weekend, I was returning from Geneva. And I had an active minister at the Ministry of Labor. He didn't know about it. This was just an arrangement made among them to go harass and take money from people. Okay, that's why we took the action, because we've given several warnings based upon information we've been getting from businesses and for individuals in the country. So it was not that they went on an official assignment and we decided to dismiss them. The issue that somebody for MDRO said this is my area, I don't know where that information is coming from. I think they are building up a story to be able to sell to the public. But we are very firm. We need to stick in the ministry. We are generating revenue for the government. We have a target to meet. If you have individuals who will go to harass people, it's not a good image for the ministry. That's why we have to take the action. And Stanton, let me mention to you that our campaign right now, we have two teams that are working in the Leeward County. We got one team in the Western region. They go along with immigration. They are there with people from LRA and also the inspector for our division. So if they identify somebody who does not have any work permit, you are billed by the alien registration people. LRA is with the team to collect the money. The five person that you mentioned here got in the private car on their own and went to go do what they did. This is not by the ministry directive. That's why we took the action. And we want this to be a warning to all of the employees that you have to work within your area of assignment, and you do not go out in the name of the ministry just to expose us to public ridicule. That's why we made it. That's why we took the action. Inspectors, job description.
Minister, thank you very much for joining us tonight, and we appreciate the fact that you availed yourself to discuss this very important issue. We have document in our possession to prove what we are saying. Minister, please take my question. We are not many today, and maybe you can take the rest of the full gentleman question. Mr. Minister, who's the minister that said that they said authorize them? Who's that individual?
They have told one assistant minister who is responsible for planning, give them a letter, and they said another the inspector general also signed document for that.
So what's the assistant minister name? What's the assistant minister name?
One Barnes.
Okay, let me put.
He was appointed by the president. So even if on the other side, I told the weaker press today, if for action against those who are appointee of the president, I have to take the issue with the president. But those that are directed under me that have been telling them to do the right thing and they elected to do the wrong thing, I will have to deal with that.
So these people that you dismissed, they were in office today. I'm putting something up. I don't know whether you're watching the show. This is Otero. Okay, I'm going to read this. Our project partner CETIS/ZIP has been contacted to provide joint collaboration and digital enrollment services for foreign workers at the entity that are not enrolled or documented. Kindly grant them your fullest cooperation as they undertake their tasks. Kind regard, sincerely yours, Acting Minister Otero Mansour. Are you aware of this letter, sir?
Yes, that's a group that are operating presently in the Western region. That is not a group that you work with.
So
those are inspectors, along with our CETIC, those who are doing the digital work permit for us, along with LRA. They were during the course of the same period. They were that's Kimo County in Papulu. Presently, they are now in Bomi, now covering the Western Cross area.
Thank you.
That letter was given to them because that is what we do.
Yeah,
county, the minister will give you a letter. In this case, he was the acting minister. So he gave letter to the team that went to the Western region. Not that letter is not intended for the 4 guys that were dismissed because they are not inspectors.
Okay, everybody on that group, I want to ask you, that was sent. Are they all were they all inspector or minister?
For the Western group, you have the RG is the head of the team. Then you have people from Celtic, they are our project partner, LRA, and immigration.
From your ministry, from your ministry, sir, were they all inspector from your ministry?
From our ministry, you have, yeah, they have to all be inspector because the inspector general is there with I think two or 3 more inspectors. Then you got the certain representatives with all of the computer, the gadgets to be able to do the biometric. And then you got LRA, want the bill, they do the collection, and then you got immigration.
Okay, so in that regard, were they all inspector? Can you, those that left from your ministry, can you please call their name if you remember those people that you just fired? We want to show another document and we want to prove that everyone you are talking about, they were not all inspector from your ministry. Can we do that, sir?
Stanton, you are talking to me from my house. The guy is almost 11 o'clock, and I was listening to your show. That's why I called. I can send you all the document tomorrow with the name and their area of assignment.
Yeah, but the argument they are making, I have another letter I just posted up here. The argument, again, thank you for joining us. You are quite correct. I should give it to you. The team will inspect the following: minimum conditions, central. Now, yes, the name: Charles Brown, Joreen Kane, Oscar Cooper, Napoleon Duclay, Lee Tatters, Frederick Bay, Michael Cole, Augustine Tower, Victor Cowe, T. Edwin Taylor, Abraham Posad.
Those are the people in the western area.
Yeah, these are the people.
Not the group that are dismissed. Those are not the people that are dismissed. The people that are dismissed are these were just their employees. They left from here, I think, on a Friday or so on a private vehicle. They went to Babylon.
Who investigated them? Minister, who investigated them?
I did. My office did.
How? Do you have any document of the investigation?
Stanton, this is what I did. I've had when we started hearing that people were unauthorizingly going to business under the pretext that they were inspectors. We made a decision that, look, to stop this, we have to put inspector in uniform. That's what
we understand. Were they investigated by Senator? I mean, sorry to say, Senator, Minister. Were they investigated by the Liberia National Police?
For what? This is administrative action as in keeping with the civil service.
I understand, but I'm asking you a question. When they were detained, were they investigated by the Liberia National Police?
I didn't detain that. They were not detained. The superintendent of the county called us and reported whether we have sent these individuals. I investigated. I inquired from the acting minister whether he sent these people. And it confirmed, no, I did not. The people that were sent on an official assignment in the Western Cluster were those that the name you just called. Among them, there is a pressman, we have the CETIC, we have LRA, we have the inspectors.
Yeah, my question
is an official operation that we announced.
My question is, were they investigated by the Liberia National Police that you know of?
I mean, those that were dismissed?
Yes, sir.
No, I did not send them to police because we dealt with them under strictly under the administrative procedure.
So you don't know whether they were investigated. You don't know whether they were investigated by the Liberia National Police, and the police said they have no reason to charge them. You are saying, as minister, you don't know.
I did not send them to the police for investigation. I instructed that they should return to they return to Monrovia, and that because they contravened our instruction that someone who is not an inspector should not deal. We deal with it as in keeping with administrative.
Yeah, I understand that, but I want to have you on record. You are saying to Liberians tonight that you do not know whether the Liberia National Police investigate these folks.
No, where
in Bakodo. In Bakodo.
No, I didn't go to Bakodo. No, we didn't talk to the police in Bakodo.
So
the only person who brought this to our attention was the superintendent of the county.
Okay, let me ask the last question, please, guys. Forgive me because I know you guys don't have this story. I'm still putting it in the chat room, Mr. Minister.
Yes,
Mr. Minister.
Yeah.
They were investigated in Bapolu, and I'm getting a report that they were investigated, but the police in Bapolu have didn't file any charges against them because they were in line. But let's branch off from that real quick. The Chinese, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Police will not report to me.
Okay.
Police will not report
as a minister, I just thought that you should have had the information.
No. I run the ministry, and the employees of the ministry are guided by those administrative guidelines that we put up. You wear uniform to go out. If you are not inspected, do not go on the field to carry out any inspection.
Okay, I understand that, Minister.
On a number of occasions.
I understand that, Mr. Minister. Were they at the ministry today, these four gentlemen? Were they at the ministry today?
They were supposed to pick up their dismissal letter today.
Did they pick it up?
To the best of my knowledge, that is with the HR and the Deputy Minister for Administration.
Do you know that?
They got the instruction.
Do you know that they refuse to pick it up because they say it's you are proceeding improperly?
If they refuse to pick up the letter,
I'm telling you that they refuse. I'm telling you, I'm not asking. They refuse. They didn't pick up the letter.
Well, that will show that their level of disrespect for constituted authority. So even if they have any argument to make, there are ways to make it. You don't. If you are dismissed, you refuse to take the letter. As far as the ministry is concerned, these fellows are considered dismissed, and I will not allow them to be at the ministry.
Let me be very quick. The 11 foreign nationals, we are hearing the amount of 44,000. What do you know about the 11 foreign nationals, their story, and why you think it is important now for you to go after them? And the money involved. My final question today, the gentleman that overseeing that area, is he part of MDR? Not to be tribalist, not to talk about tribe, but is he from Nima County and the report that you are covering for him? I will give you the chance to explain those both answers, please.
Bapolu County, there is a commissioner, labor commissioner. The labor commissioner there was recommended by Senator Bochu Kane. He's not from Nema. The deputy.
The minister that is covering that area from your labor ministry, not the person from Bapolu.
No minister. We do not have minister covering that area, but there is a minister responsible for regional affairs. There's a lady. It's a lady. One Deba Johnson, and I have no reason to believe that she knew about those guys going. She told me she did not know about them.
Who is Emmanuel Zoa?
Emmanuel Zoa is a assistant for labor standard. So he was with me in Geneva.
Okay, so talk to us now. Bring us on to speed with this 11 national and the 45,000 in question. Then we'll go to Fadika, Dr. Bopler, and Samuel Jackson, please.
I don't know what the issue. I don't know. Did they collect money? I mean, that is something I have no knowledge about. The issue is, for example, one of the reasons we dismissed them is because they went without all of the arrangement that we have. When you're going out, you have to go along with the certain group that will do the biometric. You have to go either with the LRA to do the collection, and the group that are assigned in the western area right now, they are still there. They are supposed to cover Bapodo. My information is that they have not reached there. They have not reached there. They, I think, was either yesterday. Now they left from Bapodo, and they got in Bombing yesterday.
Thank you, Mr. Minister. But can you address the 11 national, foreign national? We got to go to the other guys real quick. What do you know about them?
The information about the passport that they collected passport from those people came from the superintendent's office, and that's one of the reasons we thought that they were trying to bring this ministry of public ridicule, because we have nothing to do with passport. You are, if they were inspectors, they were supposed to determine whether these people have work permit or not. The rule is that if an inspector determines that an alien does not have or is not in possession of work permit, you either give him a bill and give him 48 hours to go and pay. You don't arrest them. You don't take their passport. So they issue that passport attention by the superintendent.
Okay, from my end, I want to say thank you as always, Consider Minister Cooper Crown. We will continue with this story because we're going to bring the guys on and they will explain from themselves as to how this is unfolding. I'm going to go, please allow the rest of the panelists to please ask questions, please. Mr. Jackson, you want to go ahead, sir?
Yeah. Minister Crow, good evening, good afternoon. Sorry to bother you this late. Yeah. How are you, sir?
I'm okay.
Okay, sweet, great. Okay. I want to ask you a general question, but I want to tie it into this.
Yeah.
I'm sure you are aware that there are many foreigners coming into Liberia and doing menial tasks and doing menial jobs, non-technical jobs. They're not transferring skills, and there are many Liberians that are unemployed. Okay, do you know how deep the problem is, and how can you tie this into what occurred in Bapulu? What is your strategic plan to ensure that there's a strict enforcement of the law, that a foreigner cannot get a work permit to do a job in this country that a Liberian can easily do?
Sam, I tell you, we have been addressing that. I remember about 2 weeks ago, I had a press conference when I denied work permit to 60 foreign workers who had applied for work permit through the ministry. And we are doing it systematically. Every work permit is approved by the office of the minister. And in the office, we have immigration attaché at the Ministry of Labor. They will review those applications before it gets to my office. And if I determine that you have a job that a Liberian is supposed to do, the rule is, if it is outright, for example, you want someone to be a warehouse manager, those kind of things are rejected outright, and we have the record for it. If it is a job that say, okay, you want an accountant or a chief accountant, and you think that Liberia cannot do, we ask you to advertise the job. If you cannot find Liberian to do it, then we will give you the permission to have foreigners to do it. But what information I'm getting from the Bapuru area, they come up border with Sierra Leone. So most of these people come in there through Arabakudu or the Biamani Kemo area through Sierra Leone. So the only way we can track them down is to have the team to go out there. We have a team out there now. All those areas will be covered, and we expect that they will identify there, they will build there, and those who are not supposed to be issue work permit, that will be part of their report once they return, and we will go through the reports. And you know, I mean, this is that's the way it works right now. But I take time. I rejected a number of them. Oh, this job is for Liberia. This what if you want this, if you want foreigner to do this, you have to advertise it. And we've been very, very keen with that.
Okay, so Mr. Minister, you are not being proactive according to my opinion. Do you have a plan to do like an inventory of the labor market in this country by doing a comprehensive audit of every foreign or domestic enterprise, to do this data to make a determination as to the number of foreigners, their skills level, their education? Do you have any plan to do that? Because you know that this is a systemic problem. You know they have Filipino pastry sellers, they have a lot of other national cashiers and what have you. Do you have a plan to be more proactive by going after the historical problem, righting the historical wrong?
Mr. Johnson, let me tell you this. This is why before I took over, the Ministry of Labor entered into an agreement with a group, a company called CETIC. And the purpose of that partnership was to digitize our work permit in Liberia for all areas. And so we are now building the statistic. We've gone 1 year into it. This is the second year. And we are building that, and because before this project, work permit were issued by booklet, by individual, and they were never tracked. Well, as I speak, if you were speaking to me from my office, I would tell you last year how many work permit were issued out, how many gratis permit were issued out, and all of the statistics we have there. Presently, I have an assistant minister responsible for statistics, and we are working in collaboration with legends. And I tell you, in the next 2-3 years, we will be able to give you statistics at our fingertip. That's what we're doing right now.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Minister. Dr. Bopa, you want to ask? Can we do one question if we can? Please?
Sure. Mr. Minister, thank you for being with us this late at night. We appreciate that. You have mentioned your prior comments that your ministry were actually generating revenue and that you had a target. You said you have a target to meet. And I was glad to hear that, because it's hard time that all of our agencies, as much as possible, reduce their fair share and contribute to the national revenue and the coffers. What is that target, if you don't mind sharing that with the public? What is the target that you have set to meet for your in terms of revenue generation?
Last year, 2023, we collected 6.8 million. This year, our target is 9 to 10 million. And for the past, since we launched this enforcement a couple last month, we collected like the 800,000, a little over 800,000. For the past 2 months, we have hit 800,000 in 2 months. That's why I've told my inspectors, all of my ministers, that look, if we continue to hit 800,000 in our collection, we'll be able to meet our target. And what we noticed was hampering our collection, where the fake individual who will go out and try to either collect money from people under the pretext inspector, and people will not come to pay their money. we're very stringent right now, and anybody who stands in the way, because this government requires that agencies and ministries should produce results, and we are very keen to make sure that we stand by those principles that will make a good governance in this ministry, and that's all that we're doing. We have a target to meet. We are also aware that we have to protect Liberian jobs. That's what we have been doing. And know that we've been in the office for about 5 to 6 months. But I tell you, if you were to visit the ministry, you will see a difference.
Thank you.
Fadika, you want to come in, please?
Senator, before I go, I just want to make sure that it was US dollar and not Liberian dollar. The million that you're talking about, are they United States dollars?
US.
Wow. How much does it cost for a work permit?
For alien who, for alien is $1,000 per annum, and if you are an ECOWAS member, citizen, then you pay $100 for work permit. If you are African from other African countries, but not from ECOWAS, not ECOWAS citizen, you pay $200. So, all those in the formal sector will pay $1,000 per annum.
Senator, can I just ask my question? Councilor Kura. Yes, the guy that were investigated. I know you said you do not do the police thing. Were they investigated administratively and dismissed based on administrative procedure? Is that what happened?
That is correct. But listen, look at it a little more than this. We have inspectors. These fellows are not inspectors. They took upon themselves and charter a private car from here to go to Babolu. Even if somebody told you to go do the wrong thing, and if you accept to go do the wrong thing, you assume the rates.
So could they be prosecuted by the police?
Say that again.
Could they be prosecuted by the police as well? Because this is a crime. This is a fraud, actually.
No. I'm dealing with it under the administrative law, and I'm dealing with them as in keeping with the civil service standing order. If a public servant does he or herself in an improper manner, that may subject you to a summary dismissal. That's what we did, and we put the relevant provision of the civil service standing order.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Asido, you got a question?
I'm not sure I have a question for the minister. Minister, I hope you are doing good, but I'm not sure I have a question for him.
Thank you. Minister, Councilor Cooper, listen, I really appreciate you coming on. Some of these guys will be on the show tomorrow. They are sending me messages, saying that they do not agree with what you are saying. So we'll bring them, and I hope you can follow to listen through. We want to say thank you very much for joining Spoon tonight, my dear Minister Cooper. Thank you.
Thank you, Stefan.
You're welcome. All right, so the minister is out. I want to say this, Fadiga. We got a stir on the car, but we can do that stir because it's after, our time. Very important story coming up on the car. If anybody know Appeton, that's the guy that ran, right? Appeton. Charlie Brown, you called me. You can call now. The minister was on my phone. I couldn't answer. Call the same number 609-649-4602. Please, we would like to hear from you. If you call my phone, call now. The line is free. I would appreciate if you call me. But I want to say on a serious note, though. Okay, let's talk to Charles Brown. Welcome to the show, Minister Brown. How you doing? Hello? Hello? Yeah, Minister Brown, how are you? Hello?
Oh.
Yeah, you have an internet problem though. Can you hear us?
Hello?
Go on. Can you hear me? We are not getting you. Your connection is bad. Are you calling me that right? Or is this face or WhatsApp?
I'm getting you.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to us. We'll listen to you.
This is WhatsApp. This is WhatsApp.
Yeah, we can hear you now. Talk to us. Can you call me? Can you call me that? No, listen, Charles. Can you call me that? Listen, please. Can you call that right then? Because we are not hearing anything you're saying. If you can hear us, please. All right, that's Charles Brown. I believe he wanted to contribute, but Fadika, we hope he can call. His connection is bad. Charles Brown worked at the ministry. I think he's the Inspector General, and at the Ministry of Labor. We hope we can hear from him. Fadika, this story is deeper. This story is bigger.
It's deeper.
Right?
Yeah, I think there are a lot of moving parts. I think.
Yes, Dr. Bopla, it is deeper. It is bigger. And we have a lot of information. Again, the minister said what he had to say. But when these guys then come on, they are saying it's contrary to what the minister is saying. Dr. Bopla. Charlie Brown, I hope you can call us back, man. Your internet is messing up. Go ahead, Dr. Bopla. Then we will try to wrap this thing up.
No, I'm just saying, yeah, let's just get the facts. When we get the facts, and then we can make informed decisions and responses to it. So hopefully the people come in and bring some facts, and not just be innuendo or he said, she said.
Read some of the document in the chat room. Those are letters from the ministry in the chat room.
I will.
And it will inform us well. I went through them. I read them. A lot of a reason why, and stuff are shifting. And again, Uncle Sam, I believe he's the minister though, but people are going contrary to what he's saying, and I hope that and I like Dr. Bopla said, it can come up with the genuine fact that we can dive into it. Yeah, Charles Brown, you are live. Talk to us. Yes, go ahead.
Good evening, Mr. Waterspoon. Are you there?
We listen to you, sir. Talk to us. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm currently in bombing on the three of the joint enforcement team that was constituted by the acting minister in the absence of the minister and the deputy minister and the assistant minister for trade union that went to Geneva. So there were two teams constituted. One to go to Nima along the Bon County belt, and one to the western region, specifically bombing a Grand Cape Mount County. I listened to the show tonight, and our minister mentioned Bapolu. Bapolu is not in the assignment. Bapolu was excluded in the assignment. We have no right to go to Bapolu. Now, Mr. Waterspoon, are you there?
Yes, we listen to you. It's all yours. Talk to us.
Why I took my official duty, and I'm in Tokmo City, just initiate an enforcement team today at the Western Cluster. But Mr. Waterspoon, are listening to the minister. We need to forget about non-relevant issues and go to relevant issues. And some of the relevant issues are
situation that we are faced with at the level of the Ministry of Labor. Today, it will interest you to know that the entire labor sector, workplaces are being challenged in this country, and we need to focus on that. Being the Inspector General yesterday, I was at the Beer Mountain. But to retrospect, this March, we're at the Beer Mountain.
Can we, I beg you, Charlie, please, Minister Brown, we will bring you in and you're talking about the labor ministry hardship. But can we talk about what is unfolding? The Bopolu, the dismissed workers. What do you know about that story, please? Just bring us up to speed if you can.
Thank you. Thank you, Waterspoon, and to the listening public. When the minister, along with the Deputy Minister for Planning and Manpower, along with the Assistant Minister for Trade Union, went to Geneva, the Deputy Minister for Administration was then the acting minister. And then the Assistant Minister for Planning and Manpower was the acting Deputy Minister for Manpower and Planning, which is Honorable Emmanuel Bounce. And then the acting minister was the Deputy Minister for Administration in that line. And the inspectorate divisions have been reporting to the Deputy Minister for Manpower and Development. Manpower and Development. So when Steve Cordoba traveled along with the minister, my reporting line began with Minister Bounce. So what happened was the Deputy Minister for Administration begin to send out illegal inspectors into the field in Masorado. I got video tapes. I got people who are not inspectors. He began to send them in the field to inspect in Masorado. I got evidence to all of what I'm saying tonight. Excluding the inspector divisions, the acting minister constituted a team and they started harassing people in Masorado. I got a video where they torture an Indian man. So all of the meetings, the technical meeting that brought this inspection today was being presided over by Assistant Minister Ban, who was acting as acting Deputy Minister for Planning and Manpower. So he decided that there's an intake in Bapolu, that some Chinese nationals are in Bapolu carrying on mining without a work permit. So he discussed it with me, and he did an authorization that he had the authority to. Since the Deputy Minister for Planning was not in country and he was acting, and I've been reporting, he asked me to sign on that authorization that took the guys to Bapolu. And I heard people saying that those guys were not inspector, but Stanton, under our standing order, once you are an employee of the Ministry of Labor, you can perform other duties in keeping with the law.
So let me hold you there, Charles, Minister Brown. Let me call you by your title because it is important. I know you're my friend. I shouldn't call you CB. Minister Brown, please, are you now saying the minister was in error? Those guys went with a letter. They were sent. Is that what you're saying? Is that what we're hearing? The minister said they were not authorized. Are you saying they were authorized to go?
The 4 guys that went to Bapolu was authorized.
Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute, Charlie. The word is listening to you. Library is listening to you. Uncle Sam, the minister said, the minister proper, Councilor Cooper Craig, he stay awake. He said it wasn't authorized. The Inspector General said they were authorized, Uncle Sam.
But authorization signed by the Inspector General and the Assistant Minister.
Can you send me that document?
I will call Minister Ban to send you the authorization because I'm on enforcement.
Okay.
The document are not in my possession.
But finish up now. At least we settle on one thing. Go ahead. Continue, please.
I will not speak to the point that the minister is in error or the guys' dismissal were illegal. But I am going to the CSA standing order. The CSA standing order says you must give 2 warning letters to every violations. You must serve them warning letters. You must give every employee in the employer of CSA, when there are issues, you must give them due process. You are talking about due process. I listened to the minister saying they were investigated. Do Those of us that get an authorization where we call for an investigation, we were not called. The most interesting one that made me tonight to call is the inclusion of one of my inspectors that is on the inspector team with me, Remosa, who did not go to Bapolu. Why should you include him into the dismissal letter? Remosa did not go to Bapolu. Remosa went to inspect one Chinese company again in Masurano on my instruction as Inspector General. He brought no necessary document and I was conducting investigation. Wemosa was being called by the Deputy Minister for Planning and Manpower who traveled with the Minister in Geneva that he should return the documents in his possession. Wemosa told him, say no, the document has been turned over to my boss, the Inspector General. The Minister for Manpower did not call me. The Minister proper did not call me. Even when they came to country, none of them have placed a call to me to ask me what were some of the issues in our absence. But he went to work and included Raymond Sarr, who never went to Bapolu, in a 4-man listing, making a 5-person that he considered dismissed. When Raymond Sarr is on an official assignment on the inspector team here with me, you see the contradiction? You see what we're going at the Ministry of Labor? So how can Raymond Sarr be on an assignment, official assignment, with the Inspector General? We just came from the BM Mountain, and now we started with the Western Cluster today. Then you announcing dismissal of Raymond Sarr in absent on ground that he received a passport or a resident permit. The law says every foreign national in Liberia, you must get a visa entry. When you come to Liberia, you must obtain a resident permit. If you want to work, you must apply for a valid work permit. Our inspector went into the field and encountered these things and reported them to us that sent them. And they are being prosecuted on the basis of our authorization.
What do you know? What do you know about the 44,000 in question, sir?
Since Mr. Waterspoon and the listening public, since I began Inspector General, I have not gone to Bapolu. But the minister has sent people to Bapolu more than 4 or 5 times, and there have been no results. Bapolu has been a front base where people shooting investors in this country that don't have work permit. Bapolu has been a custodian of Chinese national without work permit. So going to Bapolu to unveil those things is where the anger coming from. Going to Bapolu to unveil those things. Look, let's be realistic, Mr. Waterspoon, tonight or this evening. The 4 guys that went to Bapolu, what should they be dismissed for? That's the biggest question. They were carrying on a function sanctioned by the acting deputy minister for planning, Emmanuel Bounds. They went there. There were alleged allegations on them. The police arrested them. The police investigated them. The police acquitted
them. Hold on 1 minute. I beg you, Charlie. I asked the minister whether the police arrested them, whether the police investigated them. The minister said no. Are you saying something contrary?
The police arrested them because when they were being arrested at night by the police, they called me when I was in King George. And I told the police, I'm the Inspector General, you cannot carry them to the police station tonight. Wait for us in the morning, they will report themselves. And in the morning, the guys reported themselves to the police. All of the allegations that they beat on the Chinese national, they took money from them, they took cell phone. The police denied those allegations on the radio, OKFM. So I am saying, what warrant their dismissal? What warrant their dismissal? What did they do? Why you want to transfer aggression? We are authorities that send them there. I sign. I will not deny. On the basis of the instruction of the acting minister for manpower and planning.
Yeah, we are aware. Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute, Mr. Minister, please. We got the letter here. I beg you, allow us to read this letter that you're talking about. Yes, the letter. I'm surprised that the minister said he read it. He didn't know. I present my compliment and hereby inform you that the Ministry of Labor, represented by the below personalities, have been authorized to conduct the first quarter routine inspection beginning June 15, 2024 and June 30th, 2024. During your, I think, entry normal working hours on the following in keeping with Chapter 8 of the Decent Work Act 2015. Now, here's the name: Edwin Sibo, Victor Wema, Samuel Sambola, and Bill Noonan. So how do you think that the minister would say with this letter, sign everything that these people were never authorized? Why do you think the minister saying that?
Because we went to a place that have been sued.
Sued by whom? Sued by whom? Do they have a cartel over there?
Akami. That Bapolu, since I begin Inspector General, I have not gone to Bapolu. Since I begin Inspector General, I have not gone to Bapolu. Well, the minister have sent a team to Bapolu over 4-5 times. And there was a team to Bapolu held by the assistant minister for alien registration. They went there and there were confusion. I was even recalled on the basis of going there, and I mentioned that they never have authority to go there because the assistant minister for alien registration don't have the right to go conduct inspection. His responsibility at TOR is to remain in office when the minister grant a work permit, he built them. So to have seen the minister to send the alien registration, the assistant minister to Bapolu, was that in a TOR? Because you dismissing people who are inspectors. So they who went to Bapolu, while sending an assistant minister for alien registration, who TOR does not say he should go in the field to inspect. Every inspection should be on the basis of authorization by the Inspector General, sometimes with inspectors. But the descriptions of non-inspector going to Bapolu were on the basis of the acting minister for planning and manpower, Emmanuel Bounds. So why can't you investigate Emmanuel Bounds? You want to transfer the aggression on the poor people. What did they do that Warren and dismissal, Mr. Waterspoon? They didn't go there on the basis of their own solution. They went there on an instruction of an authority of the Ministry of Labor. Then you transfer the aggression because that player had been a pepper bush. But in subsequent time, Mr. Waterspoon gave him up the opportunity because I'm speaking tonight in tears to see the
You said it burned the pepper bush. Who pepper bush?
I said in subsequent time we reveal the facts to determine the pepper bush in Bapolu who were for. You know me, I'm a very bold man. You know me from the Capitol building. I'm not any kind of crocodile. I'm a fair man. I went to Beer Mountain in March. There were 187 Turkish national. We built them. We they pay into government revenue. Just yesterday again, there were 112 Turkish national without valid work permit. I built them yesterday in the presence of the representation from the alien department. We built them. And Mr. Waterspoon, there are too many labor violations going on in this country that the Ministry of Labor should constitute a team to see how they can address the labor violation. They're going into issues that have no substance. Look at BM Mountain.
So we understand we're going to bring you on the show, CB will bring you on, but I just asking real quick. The 44,000 question and whose pepper bush is it? Then we're done. What do you know about the 44,000 question?
On the OK show, on the OK FM show, Minister Barnes said one assistant minister for labor standard have been shooting no investors, and Minister Barnes got a recalling from the superintendent that it was assistant minister Emmanuel Zor, who said those people that are there, he knows about them. Why can't the minister muster the courage to investigate who been shooting them? They've been working over the years without a valid work permit. Then to go dismiss the whistleblower. How we got to know that people in Bapolu mining, it was on the basis of the visitation, on the basis of the authorization by Emmanuel.
We are out of time. I know the folks want to hear from you. Be safe, and we will talk again. Thank you for calling. We appreciate you.
For me the opportunity, Mr.
You want to come on? You want to come on tomorrow? Come on tomorrow. You are welcome.
I want to come on tomorrow as your official guest.
You will be the guest on the show. Mr. Inspector General, you will be the guest on this phone talk tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for affording me the opportunity, and I will give you some evidence of what the acting minister did in Mosorano when Indian nationals were being tortured by unauthorized inspector the same way like Ban did.
Thank you very much. We appreciate your time on the show, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Wow. So, folks, listen, you know, it's my time to baby say, so I got to run, but let's end this show. I know everybody will say the 2 cents. This is another serious issue, Uncle Sam. That's the Inspector General of the Labor Ministry. The Minister Purple, Minister Cooper Craig, came on and said, no, these folks were never, ever authorized. We have the letter now that they were authorized. It was signed. They were authorized. Here's the document. And is somebody Pepper Bush in Buffalo County? Who's Pepper Bush it is? Who Pepper Bush, Uncle Sam? What's going on here? Talk to me as we close the program. I'm done. And we have another share again. Let me tell you guys, come back tomorrow about Nokal. Nokal is in a free fall. We have all the document Nokal relating to Swakoko Dennis, Apeton, Azango, and everybody. We have to discuss Nokal. You don't want to miss it tomorrow. We will share the document with you, Uncle Sam, Isido, Al Hassan Fadika, Dr. Boble. I appreciate every one of you guys. Let's end the show.
So Stanton, the rottenness of the carcass called Liberia is beyond any human imagination. And if we are to do anything about rebuilding this country, because the country has to be built from the ground up, and no government in the history of this country has been able to rebuild it from the ground up because it is so rotten. Something needs to be done. Something needs to be done about governance, rule of law, system. It is no magic that other countries do so well. It's because they have systems, they have governance, they have rules. And they're not perfect. There's no perfect country. There's no country without corruption. But Liberia exists on corruption. It exists on corruption. It is corruption that drives the economy. It is corruption that drives the political economy. It is corruption that drives the interaction, the social interaction between people, the dishonesty, the unfairness, the lack of equity. And we thought, people who voted for President Boyka believe that he will begin to, and it's not his fault, and maybe he will. But I expect people like Fadika not to make excuses to say it happened in the past, we're working on it. It has to start. When it starts, we will see it. And when it begins to gestate, germinate, and start yielding results, we will see it. So Pepper Bush, Charles Taylor High is Pepper Bush. That was OTC, Oriental Chamber. And they claim that Medtech and CTN were the Pepper Bush of George Weah. And when we come to power, and that's a continuation of somebody's Pepper Bush, and then we see in the procurement process, Lebanese, no offense to my Lebanese friends, but foreign businesses are given primacy over Liberian businesses, and you invite 6 foreign-owned businesses in the procurement of 30 vehicles for senators to the tune of $1.3 million, and you don't invite one single Liberian dealer, it's a problem. And I hope like you young people will have the energy like Asik Doe and Dr. Buffley and Fadiga and remember, you're not too far from my age, so I will put you in my category because we both been in government since the 80s. But there must be something we have to do something about where we are as a people. We have to do that. And I hope for the sake of future generations that we can begin the process now. That's all I have to say.
So, just for my end to close, some people, I would need to go to the clinic to get some medicine because my head beginning to hurt. We are here again with another rescue fight. Fellow people, we are witnessing the implosion of our dear country right before our naked eyes. It's okay to come here and sing the song that we are damaged the country, we are in the country. But you did not see any of these things going on. This is what happens when people with no agenda take over running of a thing. Everybody thinks they should do because there's no plan. What kind of government is this? We were told that these were the most experienced people. The minister for the entity call, after he leaves the call, the small man call, the minister say he's supposed to go, the small man say he's supposed to go, the assistant minister say you approve, the deputy minister say you approve, the director general say you should come. Let's be real. Is this not an example of people with no idea on how things work? Once upon a time, I remember when I was deputy minister, I was deputy. When my boss comes to clarify, he is the final authority, he is the boss. We will do internal things. That's what real people do. Yes, there are disagreements, but it is not in this embarrassing level. The disagreement happens internally, and then you come up with one plan and it's go. Very soon, President Barker will come and say something, another minister will come and say a different thing. Because you know, like Uncle Sam said, people will come and say, during your government, during your time, you can say it. But the Liberian people today are feeling embarrassed. This is another rescue fight. When will these people then get to doing the work they should do? From the way this other men talk, the minister thought they come and fight for the next few weeks. They will fight whole day. And these things have a lot to do with productivity in the workplace. What kind of government is this? Everyone assumes that they have PhD, so they know all, they must dictate all. Man, people, it is crazy. Yes, you can come up with job. The time you were there, the time job we were there in the last 6 years, you can come up with it. But what you are witnessing is a real-time definition of damaging the country.
Okay, I said let wrap it up.
Good. Now it is going drain.
Okay.
What is this? What?
Come Remy Gray.
Thank you.
Let me agree. Okay.
Oh, you want me to go? Dad?
Yes, sir.
Oh, gentlemen, good evening, man. I witnessed what is happening in our country. It takes me back to the Renaissance. This is the beginning of democracy, where there is disagreement in policy and procedure and workplace. Most people would think that there's an infighting, but what is going on? Back in the days, it was the bossman says it all. Bossman sends a list of 7 people that you should not touch, and those people will be untouchable. Today, it's not the case. This is the beginning of reformation. I love what is going on. You know, most folks will see it like infighting, but infighting that comes out, you understand, is calling for the need for reform. And this is exactly why this government exists. We have to reform the public place. I'm happy all of these kinds of things are coming up. You know, when somebody comes out and say any employee without a TOR can perform a field arrest, that tells me that individual doesn't even know what he's even talking. Even police officers here, the patrolman is given a piece of job to do. You understand? The guy in the office, who is also a police officer, that's not his role. So you see, when all of these things are coming out, it just shows the level of unprofessionalism and the reason why we should reform the public space. At least Ambassador Boyka is looking at this and should look at it as you know, a positive thing that is happening to us. We need reformation. This is the renaissance of the Liberian political struggle. I love it. Thank you.
Wadiga?
Thank you, Rami. You just took the words right out of my mouth. A few years ago, we had an institution that behaved court-like, where nobody could disagree in the court. It was all hail the emperor. Even if the emperor was naked, nobody said anything to this emperor. They ran the country a 3, 2, 3, 4, 5 man show, and everybody were petrified. People were afraid. You know, nobody could voice their opinion. Look, Remy, the unity before it became the Unity Party Alliance, there were about 5 or 6 political institutions that came together. By the end of the day, close to election day, there were 21 parties that came together to fight to remove the CDC from power. 21 institutions. And holding true to his word, President Boyka made sure to bring everybody on board. Unlike the people that make agreement with people and couldn't even keep their agreement. With few, 3, 4 parties, they just couldn't keep the agreement. By the first, second year, they sidelined everybody. They ran the country down the drain, they looted the country, and we are here today. So disagreement in Liberia, people think now, oh, when people disagree there is bad thing, and they've got a different notion. But yes, it's okay sometimes to disagree. Sometimes we may not like the way it's been done. I wish it could have been done another way. But I like the fact that people are disagreeing. When you got 21 different political institutions with 21 different ideology fighting, they may not all be for the arrest agenda. They all have their own agenda. We have 2029 at play. We have people fighting for the political party, people fighting for this, people fighting for that. But at the end of the day, it's the commander-in-chief that set the tone. We are seeing President Boyka on countless occasions bringing his ministers together, having these retreats, sitting and listening to them. That is the true measure of a leader. And with barely 6 months in office, I think we are faring well. Even this government at its worst is million times better than the quota that we had for 6 years. That terrorized our people, looted the country to the point that we had to put sanctions on, the United States had to put sanctions on a lot of them. We have never seen this. It is unprecedented to have 4 or 5 ministers and a couple of other people just all blacklisted from the United States. It just shows the level of corruption that went on for the last 6 years. So the folks that asked the door and Uncle Sam to be sitting here and talking, I mean, come on, spare all this hypocrisy. This government will succeed. And you know how I know that we'll succeed? We can have people disagree. We can have people disagree with one another at the same time do the Liberian people work. We have case studies that Mo Ali, they try to downplay the gains that Mo Ali have made in the last few months, barely 4 months in office. You know, we have other ministries. Look at my friend Eugene Lamy Fagon. Look what the Chinese are coming to do at that place. So many other institutions. We have not gone anywhere yet. I think our best days are ahead. And under the leadership of President Boyka, I think good things will come to Liberia. It's just a matter of time. With time, we'll get this thing right. 21 different people from different places. Yes, there will be some disagreement, but with the leadership that we have seen President Boyka exhibit, I know by the end of the day, everybody will fall in line, and we have one team, and that is the dream team, the rescue team. And that team going to deliver from Liberia. If no other team have done it, I still have confidence in this team that we will continue on our rescue mission, that good things are about to come to Liberia. Dak, I will send it back.
Thank you, Fadiga. So there's absolutely nothing wrong with disagreement. I agree with my colleague who spoke earlier. In fact, oftentimes disagreement can be very healthy. I do know that the way in which it will roll out tonight was the best way, but I would like to see some facts. So hopefully, we'll get the facts starting tomorrow, some documentation that will kind of present to us exactly what happened. Because what we're doing here is we're having a conversation based on facts, right? And every now and then we got to do the fact finding because then it's most helpful to the public. So the disagreement, okay, there's nothing wrong with that, but I hope that it leads to something constructive. Bring the facts so it's not he said, and then we can move from there. So I look forward to tomorrow and the day after to see what comes from this factually in terms of documentation, and then we can have that conversation. So on that note, my friends, there you go, Nelson. You're so on time. Yeah, from LI, it's past midnight. I'm going to turn it over to the man himself in the studio. Thank you, my friends. Good night.
Good night, guys.
Yes, sir. Good night. Good night to you, Connor Gray, Uncle Sam.
What's up,
Uh,
Nelson?
yes, sir. Connor Gray, it's good to see you.
Man,
And
yeah, man. You know, me, I'll always show up when I have the time, man. But
yeah, certainly.
you know, what put food on the table comes first, in my
Yeah,
opinion.
certainly.
We've given so much for our country to, you know, we still consider every day I wake up with Liberia in my mind, but my family first. Yeah,
Certainly.
yeah. Well, enjoy, man. So what was Stanton talking about? You guys were attacked again by, you know,
Oh yeah, there was an attack on one of our reporters, but that issue has been handled, um, to a larger extent. Some actions have been taken, and the deterrents have been set, and all of that. Yeah, yeah. So
yeah, but
Celebrate.
some
We
of
look
these
for
individuals involved, let us know them so that we don't associate them with people who are trying to stifle dissent, meaning step on people' ability to speak out. So because what happened in the past, we know when you attack certain people, maybe it's just a culture now in Liberia, people don't know how to swallow other people, opinions
yeah,
peacefully. They have to put their hands on you. That's barbarism, to the core. So sometimes let us know, and these are some of the issues we need to take up and
yeah,
speak about them. Because if not, Nelson Color, I mean, pretty soon the other day was you. I mean, Table Mountain Declaration gives everybody, especially journalists, the
yeah.
ability to speak.
Certainly, can agree. And
Yeah.
we look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
All right,
It's
brother.
already time for the late night show.
Oh,
The
for your
guys
show. Okay,
are in the
okay,
background.
okay,
Yeah.
okay, my brother. Have a good night, man.
Yes, sir. You too.
And
Yeah.
good show, good show.
Okay, sir.
Bye
Yeah.
bye.
Okay. Well, folks, that's how I would like to draw down the curtains on the show tonight. I want to say thanks to all of you across the world for joining Spoon Talk tonight. As you know, this is where you get the breaking news. Thanks to our folks across Radio Land, Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5. We appreciate all of you who have been monitoring across the Spoon Network. Of course, our partner radio stations across Liberia. Um, We have Trust FM there in Bomi County, making sure that the people in that region are informed. Premier FM in Central Liberia, Bon County is always relaying. Gibi FM in Margibi, and of course Trend Radio in Southeastern Liberia. And our folks online, YouTube, Spoon Talk Live. If you haven't subscribed yet, just try to do so on YouTube. Spoon Talk Live is the YouTube handle. On Facebook, we are always streaming live on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. So till we come your way again, have a good night. My name is Nelson Colette. This is how we draw down the curtains on this edition of Spoon Talk. Join us tomorrow for another fascinating show. Coming up shortly is the late night show, the late night politics on Spoon. You can make up time to join us. I wish I'll be here with the rest of the team to take you through. Bye-bye for now. Spoon TV, Spoon